everybody. Hello there. Woohoo!
Something's different, but also great. Look who's
I
with
don't
us.
look much like Aaron. I really tried.
You know what? He's the man.
You're wearing a black shirt. He wears a black shirt a lot, so you did that. Yeah.
I love that he put in a permission slip for a day off.
He did.
He did.
You gotta love him.
He did. He asked if it would be all right. Would it be all right for me to have a day off? I mean, Trisha's got it tight here. You know what I mean?
I know.
I know. Gotta commit. You committed.
Every Friday.
This is her business. This is
her
everybody.
Living. Guess what? Yes, Aaron is taking the night off. He's having some fun. Different kind of fun.
Oh, I mean
more fun, but it's a different kind of fun. But we've got Jan with us. Woohoo!
Jan is here.
Which one? This one.
You need to tilt it
up. I don't have an Aaron hat.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's really not good.
These are not fitting. These are too small. Yeah. Wait.
No, it's not good. You know what? Go with you. You're wonderful all by yourself. Oh, no. Well, I'll leave it to you in the crowd, but a bucket hat is a bucket hat.
Oh, wait, I need a brooch.
She needs a brooch. All right, she's gonna bring her best, Aaron.
Yes. Now, guys, I just put the link to Jan's channel in the chat. If it's been a while since you checked to make sure you are subscribed to Jan, take a second.
Because I'm back, baby.
Woohoo!
Not like a freaking freight train like I was before.
Let's take a look who's here, and then I hope you don't mind, but I would love to ask Jan like a dozen questions because it's been a really long time since we chatted. So let's say first who's here.
Doug.
Okay, we got hi Denise. Denise, we got the pocket watch today. Don't sell him watches. Don't sell him anything. He's on restriction. I know that I mean he's a member and he can do what he wants, but he's on restriction. He said he bought them for me for crafting. I said, really? You spent $10 on watches? That's what he admitted to. So I don't know.
Who did?
My husband on 2 watches.
Well, he does like his pocket watches.
But the one watch is a naughty watch.
Thomas, I have watches for sale.
It's a naughty watch, Trisha, that the digital piece, which is broken, when it shows would be a man's privates. So Denise Magical Emporium has magical watches that when they tell the time, I'll have to show it later. But thanks, but no thanks, Denise. I love you. Hi, Janice. Hi, Robbie, Leslie, and Jan.
I got something for Thomas tonight then.
My duck. He's not buying. Oh,
he's going to buy.
Janice, my friend. My Doug. I can't believe.
My Doug.
You know how much I love Doug, and you're the only one.
Hi, everybody.
Doug.
You got 2 Dougs in there. You need to specify.
I love that. Well, I love them both. Oh, we got Mark and Mike.
Hello there.
Deborah Tucker.
I'm ready.
The gang's all coming in. Homeschool Lou. Wow. And Tom Lynch. Hi, baby. Hi, you little baby boy.
Going here.
Tom Lynch. Amy Rugolo. I always think of having arugula salad when I see her name, and I'm not even a salad person. And did Aaron send you the gift yet? No, Doug. I'm going to tell you, Aaron is a little delayed on the shipping. So if you haven't bought from him before, just, I don't want to throw the boy under the bus, but sometimes he's a little delayed on shipping and needs a reminder. And
sometimes I'm a little delayed on invoicing. It happens. It happens.
But the worst case scenario happened. Aaron was late on shipping something to Trisha's mother, Linda Davy. And you don't want to do that. So I had to have a little talk with Aaron in the green room. Screw up with anybody you want, but don't screw up with Linda Davy. the mother of the bride in the room. You know what I mean? Jolita, I thought I was going to see you today. You told my husband February 23rd. He
Hi,
cleaned the living
Jolita.
room, sorta cleaned the living room in case you were in town. Then
Hi,
he told me
Denise.
that another car broke down.
Hi, Leslie. Hi,
Did I
Amy.
get them all? Did I get them all? Well, I'm so glad that you're all here, and I'm so glad that we have Jan tonight. But Jan, I want to catch up if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So last we saw you, let's just you were getting rid of everything in your mom's house, room by room, item by item, trash can by trash can. There's Linda.
Trailer by trailer.
I know. I was
by
just thinking,
dumpster.
trailer by trailer. Yes.
So we watched the incredible journey of unloading that crammed house full of stuff.
Yep.
And you had help. You had Noelle come out.
Yep.
You
It wasn't just a house.
No, it was the house, the property, that
3 storage units.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was cray. It was more than a year.
It was
Way more than a year.
And the trailers, yeah, it was a lot. And
But
the
it was
yard,
life-changing, too.
yeah, I mean, the freaking yard had stuff.
Yes.
Every spot, every nook and cranny,
There were
surprise.
2 freight containers in the yard.
Thank you for all that are coming in. If I'm missing you, hi, Edward. Hi, Linda. But we watched with incredible interest and passion for what you were doing.
Daddy.
And
Sorry.
we were true supporters of what you call your journey.
Yes.
When you
and
did
the journey continues.
Of the empty house, the crowd cheered with, she did it. She did it.
And then what'd she do? She bought a house that needed to be cleaned out.
In the middle of it all.
The house, she moves, or she doesn't move yet, but she gets a future plan with the love of her life, Babe, whose real name is Babe.
Babes.
That's what we call him. And sometimes he would come and play the guitar.
I know you hate that.
I'm not into it, but she's into it. So if it gives her Google eyes and makes her have a heart flutter, I'm all about my friends getting what they want. She loves it.
And the people that have been following me love his guitar too.
Right. Well, you know what? I don't have to love it. I love it about it for you.
Yeah.
Because I love you. So if that makes you tickled pink, I'm happy.
Good.
Because I lower the sound, with the sing-alongs.
Okay. That's fine.
It's okay. Hi, Delbert. Hi, Angie. So then they buy a lot with a lot of stuff. A house.
4 acres of land.
4 acres of land.
A 1,600 square foot ranch with a full basement and 20 by 60 park trailer on the property.
But it's not in moving condition, guys. No.
Oh, no. It's gone. The trailer's gone. Babe's cut up the trailer with a chainsaw and built me a barn.
Not for nothing that hot. I would watch that,
Yeah.
Come on,
there is a video on my channel
of
the whole barn thing.
Okay. And so then it also was filled with stuff, right?
All of it was filled with stuff. Yeah.
Right. So room by room by room. So tell us now that we've caught up to that. What's going on this is now in upstate New York, right?
We are hold on.
Look at that shirt. That shirt's cute. What does it say?
What shirt? My shirt?
Your shirt.
That's a terrible idea.
What time do you want to meet me? I'll meet you there. I love it.
Let me get
you tell us. You take the stage and tell us where you're at, what's going on, and what the future holds.
All right, let me fix this camera because I've got it taped to a jewelry box. There we go.
Not yet.
That's better.
Not yet.
Sort of.
I'll tell you.
This is my Erin hat.
She's going to talk.
And all my brooches are for sale. They're not brooches, they're pins. Okay. So what do you want to know?
All right. So are you living there? What have you restored? What's the plans? What about the barn? What's
okay.
I know a lot of the answers. I'm feeding you whatever you want to tell us. What have you done what's left, what's happening, where you're living, the whole
Okay.
nine yards. Tell us.
Okay. So we moved to the new property on my birthday last year. So by the first week of August, we were in the new property.
August of
Didn't
23
huh?
or August 22?
August
22.
No, last year.
August of 22, you moved
Yep.
in. Okay.
Yep. So we've been out here for less than 6 months. Wow, is that real?
No, then that would be August of 23.
Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, less than 6 months. And it feels like we've been out here for a lifetime. It really does.
What have you accomplished, and what's still left to do?
So we moved prior to that. We had already emptied Mama's property, and we had trailer load by trailer load moved it into the barn. When Babes built the barn, he built me an office, a shipping room. It's got a bathroom, it's got a sink. And after we finished clearing out my mom's house and closed on that property and sold that property, Babe started working out here. So I have all these videos that I keep promising everybody of the process of him gutting out the ranch while I was working in here. Yeah. Gutting out the ranch, redoing the ranch so that we could live there. And he was even sleeping out here in the barn on a blow-up mattress because the drive was just killing us. It was far. It was a lot of gas. Video proof or it didn't happen, right? So after
where were you?
I was home. I was between home and here. I was helping when I could. We still had Naomi. Naomi still had school, all that other stuff. We still had work. And we needed to immediately start getting my original house ready to sell. But we weren't working on that. We just stopped doing everything there and started doing everything here. So my mom's house.
That's why we haven't heard a lot from you, because you've been really, really busy.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Now you're getting things enough in order that you're going to come back to this world where we love you so much.
Yes.
And can see you on your channel.
Yes.
And we're so happy that you're here tonight on our channel. Or I should say my channel, but she never lets me really.
It's all right. We know.
Whatever.
We all know.
We're so happy for you, Jen. And we're so happy that you're here with us tonight.
Yeah, it's good. So then it took us a year, and we finished, I should say he, because I did the best I could to help him, but he was doing most of it. Plus we still had bills. We had the home equity line that we used to buy this property, and then the economy was just like, the first payment of that loan was like $125, and when we got to the end, it was like another mortgage. It was rough. So long and short, we got to the point where we could live out here. We had a lot of trials and tribulations with the water, and we moved out here, and then we turned around and we dumped our stuff all over the house, and we turned around and we drove back to the old house.
What's the amount of time between the two locations?
It was less than a year. So we closed.
No, I mean the drive time.
An hour.
Okay.
It's an hour. So we stopped going from home to here to work on here, and then we started going from here to the old home to prep it to get it on the market.
And is it now?
It's sold.
Oh yeah, it sold fast.
It's sold.
Yeah, that one sold.
So that was it sold within 4 days.
Both
And
of
how
them
many
sold really
And
fast.
it sold within 4 days. It was on the market for 4 days.
Awesome.
Hmm.
And yep.
Yeah, she
And
did
I
great.
got twice as much as what I paid for the house. So that when I bought the house 22 years ago, I ended up getting twice as much just because the economy is just weird. But that worked out.
Congratulations on that. That's amazing.
So I paid off, I was able to pay off my mortgage and pay off the home equity line. And I think maybe we had an extra like 10 or 15,000 because we still have materials we have to buy for here. We ran out of money.
And you're still working your full-time job.
Yeah, I still work my full-time job. Dean still works his full-time job.
And so let me stop because that is a huge sentence. Imagine what they've accomplished on the side as
Yeah.
side work to both having full-time jobs.
Well, we definitely slowed down when that house sold and we paid those 2 bills. We kind of just flopped.
You needed to. You did a lot.
I mean, it was just all of a sudden the adrenaline and the anxiety and the pressure and the stress
You
of
could breathe.
go every freaking day. It was like I don't have to.
Babe, you look more relaxed and less
Yes.
anxious. You really do. It shows in your face.
I was also very
You know?
sick toward when it was coming towards the end of me disappearing from YouTube. I was having a lot of health problems, which are now resolved. So
Excellent.
it turns out that I was like 100% anemic.
Yeah.
And I knew it sort of. I didn't know to the level. I couldn't do the pills, I couldn't do the liquid, whatever. And then we got through the holidays and we hosted Dean's family for Thanksgiving out here. And that was just, I mean, we haven't been able to do that since his other brother moved 2 years ago.
You're not wacky enough to go kill your own turkeys on your property, right? You're not doing that.
No. Totally bought
You're
the
not going to
turkey.
start eating squirrel, and that's not happening. You're
That's
going
not
to just
happening.
okay.
Did the skunk
On
family
the
come
hair.
with you?
No,
You
he
left
doesn't.
the
He
skunks?
doesn't have any skunk friends, any raccoon friends. Apparently, there's some raccoons that are living underneath our back deck, and he is doing nothing about it because he knows that babies are coming.
Okay. So
Be careful because raccoons are angry.
The raccoons at our house in Greece, he had them eating out of his hands.
Well, but watch out.
Yeah, I know. It's
well,
a little
on
more
behalf
wild out
of
here.
the entire
Yeah.
YouTube community, and specifically our Friday night show, we're so glad to see you. Welcome
Mhm.
back.
Yes.
And
Yay!
you are welcome to be our friend whenever you can, because we
Yeah.
adore you and we will support you on your channel with whatever you do too.
Well,
So,
if Aaron puts in for another day off, just give me a holler.
he has to put it in writing and have it notarized. I mean, Trisha's tough.
Oh, right. Or he'll
But
get his
here's
pink
the other
And
news.
triplicate.
I'm going to be absent
Copies.
of maybe a few weeks because, as
Will
all of
be.
you know, I'm going to go live with
Will
my
be.
daughter for a couple of weeks, and I'm going to be
Yep.
on newborn duty. So it may not be Aaron that absent. It may be,
That's
and you've done the Sue Spiezio show as me before.
Yeah.
You've
I even tried to do the accent.
What accent? What are you talking about?
Really?
I have an accent. And welcome to everybody who came in that I missed. Apple Juicy, I can't believe you bought that jacket, but I'm happy for you that you got it for 50% off. Heidi's here, and we made Amy arugula. It's definitely arugula. Blue, as you deserve to be. Do any of you, before we let the ladies sell their wares, do any of you have any questions to Jan that we didn't cover? Because she's an open book, she shares.
Yeah.
So if you have any questions, now's the time, or you can hold them later for the after show, whatever you like. You've got a big night. Big, really big show. Who used to say that?
Well, while we're waiting for questions to come in, I do. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
That's my grandbaby. He's 9 months old now. It's been that long.
Hi, Bonnie.
Bonnie, she had her OBGYN visit today. They are over 6 pounds each, happy and moving and fine. The visit went well. And as suspected, any day, but no later than March 7th. She's
So
got
it's
a
twins.
schedule. Twins.
How
Girl,
exciting.
I am
Over the moon.
over the moon. I mean, I have a little bit of a cold. I got to get rid of it or I have to mask up, but
Yeah.
I'll be there. She wants me there when she comes home from the hospital.
Good.
And I'm probably going to stay 2 to 3 weeks. And
Good.
I'm not going to work.
Yep.
I'm going to kiss toes.
Yeah.
And toes and toes and toes. I can't
Mhm.
wait. So yeah, I probably will not do the show, but if anything, I'll pop in to say hi, while
Yeah.
I'm there,
Yeah.
because you probably have to talk in a whisper. I don't know if they're going to be the parents that whisper around the babies. I want them to be loud and proud because
Yeah.
you don't have to whisper around
But
babies.
grandma doesn't get to pick the lifestyle.
No, I'm going to have to be okay. Jen, when she got married,
Yeah.
she said to me, I've used this sentence before. She said to me on her wedding day, Mom, you're at a 14. Can you bring it down to a 7? And that made me understand. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to go into this with I've got to go in as a 7, not a 14.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I said to her the other night, I think I figured it out. The babies cry. Your husband comes and gets me. I take longer. I go to the bathroom. Then he comes to get you. You go wash up. You go to the chair. Then he gets baby. She goes, Mom, you don't have to figure all this out. We'll figure it out. And I was like, okay, that was me being a 14. That was me being 14.
Yeah.
Then I told her, are there nail brushes at all the sinks, at all the washing stations? She goes, Mom, how dirty do your nails get? So I said, I just think, we should be, brushing under our nails at every opportunity. She goes, I think just washing your hands is going to be okay. I don't think you need to.
You guys aren't going to be going outside doing gardening.
No. But, here's the thing. I mean, this is a little gross. I have dry skin. So I should put lotion on because I have dry skin, but I can't because frickin' Tony Cannoli licks me like I'm a lollipop. So if I start wearing lotion, the dog's going to have lotion poops. So I suffer through dry skin, and yes, I scratch. So I have skin under my nails. That's the truth. Is it disgusting? A little. But maybe I can lotion at her house because her kids are not going to lick me.
I'm a firm believer of building up natural immunities. So as far as I'm concerned, every kid should eat dirt.
Okay, but should my dog lick lotion?
No.
Well, probably not.
So you haven't solved my problem.
No, that would be like a
laxative. I'm talking about the clean hands and the baby thing.
No, Gina, they're not here yet. But she's doing good. So, and let me see. Did any questions come in? Let's see.
Not yet.
I am extremely jealous that you met Doug in person because I'm having my own secret bonding love for Doug. And
wait, Doug or Doug?
I don't know who Doug is, but we have Doug. Doug is Doug K. Yes, Doug K.
Doug.
I don't know who Doug is.
Yes, we don't know who the other Doug is you're referring to, but
No,
Doug.
We have Doug and not Doug.
Yes.
Oh, you were talking to me about meeting Doug.
Yes.
Yes.
And my jealousy for that is like through the roof because I
really?
love him. I love
Doug,
him.
what was your question?
I love him more.
Is your question for us or for Thomas? Because if you're asking questions to Thomas, we're not going to answer.
Wait, I'm scrolling.
Thomas needs to answer.
He wants to know if I want to buy an elephant brooch. I'll give you a good deal. No.
So what you don't know, Jan, is I have a fantasy future with Doug for eternity.
Really?
For eternity.
With Doug.
Yeah. He's agreed. We're going to be eternal partners.
Is that right? Are you sure he agreed?
Yeah, we've solved.
We've solved
all the possible issues.
Okay.
It's
Yep.
gonna be a fantasy
We know
world.
all about the tuna fish and the coconut and the peanut butter and songs
we're
and
not gonna get
movies and oh
you
yeah.
know, we're not gonna be sick in
Hi,
that world.
Jen.
I've
We're gonna
missed
be
a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna be healthy in
Yes.
that world. We're not gonna be
Okay.
sick, and we're gonna
Okay.
You're
have,
gonna live on the
we're gonna have
beach.
we're gonna have staff, you know, maybe
Staff
interns, so we don't have to
infections from the beach?
no,
No,
not that kind of staff.
Oh,
We're gonna have,
no.
like,
okay.
Helpers.
you
Oh,
know,
okay.
right? We're gonna get
Helpers.
DoorDash through a canoe that's gonna come feed us. We're gonna be fine.
Wow, this has really been
Yeah.
processed through.
And
I
their part
I
of the lagoon is gonna be fish free
Yeah,
because
so we're gonna
apparently you
build
can do that now.
Yeah, you can build a pool in the ocean
I'm
and
gonna
remove
I'm gonna have to get the cliff notes from Doug. I will
So,
do that.
and then all of our other
You will
friends,
probably
you're
have to live
welcome
on
to
the other side of the island with the
right,
rest of us.
with the rest. So we've got Denise in a cabin who's never gonna come out. She's gonna have a
Oh my
window so I can
goodness.
drive up.
Now, see, I thought Denise was going to be able to live next to me, but no, I can't remember what happened
Denise is
a
gonna
week
snow
ago.
blow the sand into the sculptures?
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah, we have a
Yes.
whole world for fantasy world planned,
Mhm.
and people are booking cabins. You know,
Oh,
they're gonna be like in little houses, A, B, and C, and the things that are allowed on that side of the island
well,
are
are there actual roads?
No.
no.
Oh, well,
No.
see, I don't know if we'd come visit then because we want to bring our motorcycles.
Oh, you can get
Mm,
a pontoon boat, and you could maybe just go up and down the in front, and I don't know,
Okay.
but I don't know,
dune
and
buggy,
I mean,
take this the
somebody
right
might
not
way.
have an
motorcycles.
asphalt
But
driveway. We
listen to
could at
this.
least go back and forth on the driveway, right?
In this real world
Hi,
right now
Karen.
today, the truth
Okay.
is I
Okay.
can't lift my leg high enough to straddle a motorcycle. But in fantasy world in the future, I can come on the back of the motorcycle.
Okay.
I
Well,
know, Doug. I know. Denise cannot do the cooking.
okay.
No.
No.
And then we know the only cooking I'm going to be doing is putting mystery cuts of pork in a slow cooker. So
Now,
nobody's going to want
So
that.
this is what keeps us going, Jan, that we
It
know
is.
we're gonna be
It is.
eternal friends, but he's my eternal flame. Now, as far as the
okay.
hanky-panky stuff, we like the same kind of porn, so we're good.
Okay.
And we'll have visitors as needed. We're not gonna be lovers,
Okay.
Oh,
don't get confused. We're
Okay.
just gonna be eternal flames. But
Okay.
the fact that you saw and touched Doug,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I also picked him up off the ground. He's very clumsy. You're aware of this, right?
I
oh,
girl,
well, it's
I
sand.
walk with
It'll be soft.
yeah,
Sand. He'll be
No,
fine.
we might
he's
be like, in the
really
past, I had
clumsy.
people carry her
Okay.
on like a little thing.
That's
Maybe
okay.
Doug and I'll have a double thing and have people that carry us where we need to
Okay.
go.
All
You know,
right.
it's eternity and it's fantasy world, so we can have anything we want.
That's right.
That's the joy of it.
Yeah.
And Doug can be as clumsy as he wants to be.
That's
It's all fine.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
really caution you to consider some bubble wrap or something when it comes.
Okay.
It's important. Yeah.
All right.
I tripped over a lawnmower. Well, Doug, there were a lot of things to trip over in that house.
Yeah,
So it's understandable.
Yeah.
But he must
Mhm.
really, really love you that
Yeah.
he came and spent some time to
Yeah.
really help you. And you know what? I went back to try and find
And
those
Noelle
videos.
met him too, because Noelle was there when he came.
Yes.
And we
Yeah,
met his friend Tony, who is amazing. We love Tony. He calls Tony the box bitch. Tony carries his stuff.
Oh.
Does he have a Tony in the new place?
You know what? If he wants a Tony, there could be
He
a Tony.
needs to have
Okay.
a box bitch. That's very
Okay.
important.
Whatever he needs.
Yeah.
But I want to thank you because you're the
Right,
only
Jen?
person that ever
Thank
captured
you.
a piece of him on film. And
Yeah.
he was shy. He really didn't come
He
on
is
camera
shy.
that much.
Yeah.
So I've had the pleasure of, IG FaceTiming him, and I
Yeah.
love him.
Yeah.
And so thank you.
He's
Thank you
lovable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's my forever guy. But
Okay.
Tom is available. 'Cause
Yeah,
he's not
I'm good. I'm all set.
Yeah, well, you can
okay.
kumbaya with music on your side because we're not having that.
Okay. All right.
All right.
And Amy, that's what we do on Friday nights. Life pours out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the sales like everybody else.
No.
Friday night is different.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of sale.
It's the Sue Spiezio show.
Sue Spiezio show. We've got stuff. We got stuff to say Sue Spiezio.
We
got
do.
merch.
I have
And
stuff.
merch.
And
You were
even
one of
better,
the first people to ever buy merch was Jan.
I was.
And Jan Goodwin and this Jan were like the first of the merch buyers.
Now I have a surprise for Sue. Because she wanted something.
I did.
Yeah.
The Sue. Oh, you bought me the book.
This is coming to Sue. Yes.
So those of you that don't know, in the merch section, there's lots and lots and lots of things to choose from. And also not just my logo, but lots of things on Trisha's logos.
The inspectors.
When I found out that she had the ability to put the thing on a notebook, I'm a notebook queen. I've always got a pad and a notebook right next to me. And now that I'm retiring, I got to take notes. So I love the idea of having a notebook with my name and logo on it. Thank you, Trisha.
Yep. And in red. So yes, this will be coming your way. And yeah. So I got, now if you would like to get one of these, now you can choose your own background color. That's totally up to you.
I have a shirt too.
I love it.
But I have the original shirt that is going to be super valuable someday because it has an error.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Hers does have an error.
I have one of the only errored shirts.
For first edition. First edition shirt. And you know what?
Right.
You know what those band shirts go for in like the
I know.
I know. All that stuff.
The only downside is it's not single stitch. But
coming across a Sue Spiezio t-shirt in Goodwill.
Yeah. Yeah. This one will never be at Goodwill.
Yeah. So check out, I put the link in for my merch. Check it out. You can get your own tote bag, t-shirt.
I can't wait to see if it's wide ruled or college ruled.
That I don't know.
That's the surprise.
I don't know because it's sealed. I have no idea what's on the inside, but it is printed on both sides.
I think it's going to be the log of the show because this year on our anniversary, the first Friday in February was our 2-year anniversary.
Yes,
we did the Sue Spiezio show trivia of 100 questions.
Oh, I popped in that night. There
Doug,
was wow, really
hard.
Doug answered 92 questions correctly.
No way.
Yeah.
Stalker.
So
I mean,
I think Doug did better than me.
That's hilarious.
Doug knew the one about me. I didn't know. I didn't know what it was.
Nice.
It was about me. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Pinocchio, you told a fib. That's the facts.
Yeah.
You told a fib.
Yeah.
And we caught you.
I mean, if Sue says it's true, it's true.
In front of your mother. You told a little fib. But it's okay.
He took notes.
Doug took notes. We're gonna take notes. Yeah. Everybody order a book and use it as you please to take notes. But yeah, I love that.
I think the next item in the store should be the Sue Spiezio trivia book.
Look at this. Look, this is what I have now. The back is gone. It's filled with
Do you need
stuff.
a new one?
This will be my new one.
That's her new one.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm going to send that to her.
That's her new one. This is by my side on my desk all the time. It's to jot things, to note things, whatever. But it's dead because it lost the back.
Yeah.
And I hate it. And it has coffee.
Now, see, I'd never be able to keep a notebook from the first page to the last page because I'm an office supply junkie. I love new notebooks and new pens and new pencils.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
Back to school time at Walmart is a treat.
Yeah.
The number 2 pencils in the world.
And then I have to transfer what's left in the old notebook into the new notebook. I got to be honest, I haven't done that in about 10 years, but I used to.
All right, Doug, I know you're leaving, but you got to tell us when you're back because Tom is dying to tell you something, but he'll tell you later. But tell us when you come back. Where does he go? Doug.
Who, Doug?
Yeah, where does he go? When he goes, be right back.
I don't know.
I can tell you.
Potty.
Well, I mean, he goes potty, and sometimes there's a person that needs attention, or he could have fallen over a lawnmower.
Bring to his house. Like,
Might
Huh?
take him a few minutes to get back up after he's fallen. Oh,
No,
see,
Doug, I don't need any more pens. My God, Doug has sent us like 1,000 pens, and that is not an exaggeration.
Doug, I need pens. Send them to me.
There you go. Trisha needs. I still have.
I had to buy pens because I go
I
through so
don't.
many.
I don't. Doug's my supplier.
She's gonna show us what she's got everything handy. She's like Mary Poppins with a pocketbook.
Mhm.
In this little corner
But
that she's
I
got,
do
whatever
right-
you
right-
say, she
right
pulls it
before
out.
we
Sue
get
Spiezio
selling.
show?
I still have 2 full boxes.
Ooh.
All the other ones are distributed throughout the property.
That's
Wow.
cool. That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, Doug's like, be right back. Gonna fall over a lawnmower real quick.
All
Exactly.
right, Jan, when you were a student,
He's
okay?
very accident prone, Sue. If he is your eternal, you need to take some responsibility for his clumsiness.
Honey, we're gonna have help. When
Okay.
he falls on me, I'm as big as a cushion.
Well, he had me there. He had Noelle there. He had his box bitch there, and he still ended up bleeding.
Still tripping
So,
things. Ugh.
What's a box bitch?
Tony is his box bitch.
What does that mean?
He carries the boxes. So when Doug goes to buy stuff, Tony carries the boxes because Doug is clumsy and he will fall and bleed.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's better if he doesn't carry anything.
He has to have a box bitch.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, I told you we're healthy in this eternal world. So Doug might be like doing cartwheels.
No,
Okay,
he's
but
still
if
gonna
mentally
help.
you're still in there, he's still
Yeah.
he's still clumsy.
I don't like
Better
it.
to have help.
Doug.
You can't dream clumsy away.
No.
I don't know, Doug. I don't like it. He's not here to defend
He'll
himself.
be
We'll have a
back.
break.
He doesn't need to defend himself. I'm
I
telling
don't
the
know.
truth. He knows it. He told me to
He
shush.
fell on your watch. That doesn't mean he's going to fall on my watch in the eternity world.
Oh, you can't watch him
We're
every
going to be
second.
floating on floaties in the fish-free ocean.
What if you're in the bathroom?
Maybe we'll have colostomy bags so we never have to leave. I don't know. Maybe we'll have Foley catheters. Maybe life will just be one joy. We never have to go to a bathroom because we're just going. And the staff comes and takes care of it. You don't know what me and Doug are going to come up with in this wonderland.
Okay.
You don't know.
All right.
True.
All right.
And Tom, I don't know. You're on your own, Tom. I see you. I see you being friendly to all the ladies all over the internet. Someone will take them in. I mean, Jan's taken in, people have taken in foster pets. We'll have foster
well, that
Tom.
hasn't happened yet.
Well, they might have to have foster Tom. I can't leave him.
Yeah, Tom is a foster also.
Oh, okay. Well, so's Dean. I mean, I get it.
And he can rotate through houses.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, of course.
So you guys want to sell stuff?
We are going to get selling stuff, but I do have an important announcement.
Oh my God!
We're down to the end. We're down to the end.
The last one?
Well, it's not the last one.
No, because you got more.
I got more.
Now Doug is telling her the real stuff.
Doug, I'm in a diaper, dude. We'll be
but
diapers.
We're down to the end.
I thought we were talking lip smacker merch was coming. I
No,
was like,
no, it's time to say goodbye to the grape Fanta.
Wow.
And what are you going to open for the new one? Coca-Cola? What's your next flavor?
So what I have left is regular Coca-Cola, cherry Coca-Cola, Bart's root beer, or orange Fanta.
I would say Bart's.
I'm going to go with Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Now
that you go with the original Coca-Cola.
You've introduced the word bitch to the Sue Spiezio show, which was off limits.
No,
before.
box bitch.
Well, I'm going to call her chopstick bitch.
That's
the
you
difference.
can't do that. You can't hyphenate 3 words.
No.
Chopstick is one word.
No, it is not.
Wait
Maybe
a minute.
It could
Is
be.
chap-
I don't know. You can't do that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
can
what it is.
actually. It's the
Gotta
Sue
annoy
Spiezio
me
show
every
and
week.
all that.
Ooh,
She
that
reapplied
smells like
to the show.
Coca-Cola. Look at that.
Ooh,
This is so
put it
gross.
closer.
I'm looking away. Tell me when it's good. Can't stand it.
All right.
So Sue, the other thing you need to know is that Oreo is no longer here. Oreo took off on Halloween and followed some pregnant broad down the street to another farm, and he was down there for like 3 or 4 weeks or whatever. And then the pregnant broad got picked up by somebody because they were worried about her kittens, and then he took off somewhere else. So he's moved on.
Wow.
Yeah. So we have been pet free since Halloween. And Dean has been grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding on me because he doesn't have some furry little thing to love on.
One of the reasons why I only have indoor cats.
Yeah.
Keep
So
them safe.
we might have a new family member come tomorrow. And his name is Frankie.
How cute is that face?
Isn't he cute?
Well, you'll have to keep us updated.
It's not my dog. Just like Oreo was not my cat, this is not my dog.
Well,
right. Well, we'll have to see
you
what
keep
happens.
saying that.
Not my dog. No, because if I claim ownership of an animal, it means I'm responsible for cleaning up after it, for feeding it, for taking it to the vet. Not my dog.
Yeah. And my cats aren't smart enough to be outdoor cats.
So that's Frankie. He is a pug Boston Terrier mix.
Oh,
have an
sweet.
idea how old or no?
He's a year old.
Wow, a baby.
Yeah. So
all right.
Tomorrow. Oh, am I
well, thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us and getting caught up with Jan. Feel free to ask questions throughout the night. If you think of something you want to know an answer, we'll do our best to come up with an answer. But this is a little more of a chatting sale. But yes, we are going to get started with the sale. We're just going to do one item each.
Okay.
Just easier. I don't like counting at night.
So I asked Trisha before I came. I said, has the show evolved from just black and white pictures? And the direction she gave me was basically any item with a picture.
That's correct.
So I brought some items with pictures. So let's see. So do you want old? Do you want antique? Do you want vintage?
Pick one. Just pick one. Just close your eyes and pick one.
All right. So this one is for Thomas.
No, Tom, look away. No purchases, Tom, please.
This is for Tom. I brought this for Thomas.
Oh God.
Okay. So it starts at $10. It is the 3rd Playboy annual.
Tom
does not have inappropriate pictures. It has art.
Art is
different. There's no real people. It's drawings.
It's pictures, which falls in line with the criteria that I was given.
Is there a centerfold?
It's art.
There is no centerfold.
Are there redheads?
Drawings, black and white drawings, and satire.
And stories.
I saw some color. And stories. I saw something in color. Even the color ones are art.
I think she's a redhead.
She's not a redhead. She's totally blonde. Oh, those two are redheads. So that's the only pages in color. Everything else, it's
and
just.
Why did you think my husband would be interested in this item?
Because I heard he bought a penis watch.
He did buy a penis watch.
See,
but he
that's
didn't know.
why.
But he didn't know. He didn't know.
Oh, all right. Well,
Oh.
then Tom
Oh.
Tom
So it's
doesn't have to buy it. Somebody
So
else
it's
can buy it if they
open
want.
to the world of people who are collectors of Playboy or images of whatever.
It's by Hugh Hefner, and it's from 1957. So
Okay,
this
I'm
is
on
full
ahead.
of 1957 inappropriate dad jokes.
Is it only ladies?
I don't know. I didn't read it.
No. Are there art pictures of naked men?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm asking for Doug.
It's not. It's more stories, but I mean the picture criteria has been met. I mean these are some sexy shots.
You
Right?
didn't notice, Denise? Yeah. I'll show you.
Oh, well, he's clothed, so I guess that doesn't count. But
So Doug has a question on if you have any playing cards with guys on them.
I thought I did at one point, but I might have tossed them. I'm doing a lot of tossing lately. I got to be honest.
Really?
So I have this new theory and this new hypothesis.
Okay.
I'm actually a reseller.
Right.
Well, it's about time you admitted it.
Yeah. So once I owned the whole I'm a reseller thing.
Yeah.
So I've come up with this.
Now
new
you
thing.
are. Yes.
Now I am. So now that this is like, anything I sell is like icing because, I don't have 27 mortgage payments and all this other stuff.
Right.
I can afford with my full-time job, my bills. So this stuff is icing. I'm at the back door of Goodwill all the time, dropping off. Now I have started to venture in.
Ooh.
And I have been learning more and more about, okay, if these things are at Goodwill every time I go in, I'm not going to try to sell them. So I'm filling totes with stuff I see at Goodwill all the time and just going, I'm not even going to deal with it. Last time.
Just keep in mind, not all Goodwills are the same, and not all merchandise is abundant in every part of the country.
True. I'm gonna put this down because it doesn't seem like anybody's bidding on it.
So I want to ask you a question. Are you also on eBay World?
So I am daily in my eBay store. I am listing and selling daily. Antiquesfromkaren.com goes straight to my eBay store. If anybody wants to browse my store, you want to make a deal tonight, let me know, send me an email, drop it in chat, whatever. I mean, people send me offers. I'm like, yep. So, I mean, stuff is just going. So, a couple of weeks ago, I did my little venture into Goodwill and I looked around, and I don't buy anything from Goodwill unless it's like a home run. So, it's got to be like profit is $40 or more if I buy anything. So, most of the time I walk out empty-handed. Couple weeks ago, I went into Goodwill and I found the cutest little miniature cast iron stove with the door and the pipe up the back and the little pots and pans and everything else. And oh my God, I gotta have it. It was like $2.
Yeah.
Love it. I get home, I look it up just because that's habit, and it's selling for like $95. Great. I love it. I'm keeping it. I didn't buy it for that. But I also bought a teacup because I've learned my lesson about teacups. There was a teacup for $2. I sold it this morning for $50. So I spent $2, I made $50. If I take the fees off, I made about $40 that I didn't expect to. So I get excited and I come home and I grab a tote and I'm like, this is $5. This is $5. I throw a whole bunch of stuff from the barn into a tote, and it goes into the back of my car, and it gets dropped off at Goodwill the next day, and I don't have to deal with it. I know that's a crazy way of being a reseller, but if I actually source something and I make money off of it, I'm tossing the stuff I don't want to deal with in here.
Tom and I have 2 of those stoves. Note to Tom, sell the stoves. 2.
Seriously?
$200. Yeah, we have 2. Tom is a cast iron guy, so we have a lot of
I love
cast
cast iron.
Yes, he is a cast iron guy.
That thing that you had behind you with the spoons, the vintage under the saw.
Yeah, we're keeping that too.
Yeah, we have that in our kitchen.
Yep.
All right, I have a set of 2 pictures. You're going to get both pictures for $5 because they're twins.
Aww.
So I have a picture of twins. They
could be Sue Spiezio's great grandaunts.
But she would have to figure out where Montana is because they're in Great Falls, Montana.
We don't have any friends in Montana on our show. Nobody lives in Montana. But
and then the other picture you're going to get
everything. I love
2 cribs.
Look at all the miniature furniture.
Yeah, there's like a little table, a little crib. There's like 2 dolls in the little crib, the dresser. They each have a little cat on the crib. There's all this great wallpaper around. So yeah, so you are going to get 2 pictures, both for twins, in honor of the twins. And yeah, you can see how cute it is with the cribs and then the little miniature crib, the miniature table and chairs. And then you've got the 2 cute kids.
I can't wait for this life to come. And actually, what's her name? Homestead Lou, is that her name? Homestead Lou?
Homeschool
Lou. She sent me, and I shared this last week, 2 little bears. I could see them being like the little cats on top of their cribs.
All right, so we're passing on the first 2 items. Just a reminder, on Friday nights, we do not do a speed round. So if you see something you like, grab it. If you want to go back and watch the sale later and see everything that's unclaimed, go for it. But tonight, we do not do a speed round. So fair warning.
Them's the rules.
Doug, I didn't allow him to do it. I told him he had to wait till the later portion of the show because I'm going to let the ladies sell their wares before we do show and tell. But he's worried that you're going to leave. So if you're going to leave, let us know and I'll let Tom sneak in. Otherwise, that'll be part of the show later. The unveiling. And
the other thing that I noticed, Miss Trisha, lately is that when you go into a YouTube live stream lately, it is not necessarily defaulting to the live version.
True.
Oh, it never does.
So
you always, when you go into a live sale, you go into Top Chat.
Yeah, well, no. I'm not talking about the chat. I'm talking about the video is actually behind. So yes. I've noticed that lately. It's really behind, like sometimes 2 full minutes.
Well, that's why I've been reminding everyone, adjust your speed. Adjust your speed. It's the best way to do it. Go into that setting that looks like a gear and speed us up so we're Alvin and the Chipmunks. It'll go back to normal once you get caught up, but that's the best way.
That was a really good Alvin and the Chipmunks impersonation. Yep, very good.
Okay, so my next item has a picture. I don't know if this is the box that it's supposed to be in, but this is the box that it's coming in. So if you know anybody named Ellen, his wooden box is just a lovely gift for Ellen. So inside of this is and this is starting at $10. Inside of this is a German Haley wooden puzzle. They have 6-sided dice in them, and they are fairy tales. Let me see if I can point this. Yeah, that's better. Well, okay, close enough.
Yeah, you got it.
So they are fairy tales on these puzzles. So here are some of the pictures that are on them. You got this sweet little girl, which I think it's Heidi, the way that she's dressed.
I was thinking Little Red Riding Hood.
But I'm in for 10.
Okay. And
so you have to be 10 or better. Tom, put in a 10 for me, please.
And then, of course, the picture that I'm showing right here.
I have an Ellen in my life who has 2 grandchildren, and this would be probably really lovely to have at her home when she plays with the grandchildren.
Oh, yeah.
To have her Ellen box. She's my cousin, and she's,
That's
my niece that comes every week that helps me. It's her mom. So this is a perfect little gift for her.
Yeah. No, I don't know what one was just there. Let me check the picture. Okay, it's supposed to be flowers. That one.
I love it.
Okay. 6-sided dice, and
Thank you, Jan.
Thank you.
And then we have
not paying attention.
Counting sheep, I think. I don't know which fairy tale that is. And then it looks like there's 2 pictures missing, so 2 of them are a mystery. And then this one I'm not I don't know. I mean, it looks like the whole shoe thing is happening, but the prince looks like Wonder Woman. So,
well,
I don't know.
He's Prince Valiant instead of Prince Charming.
Thank you, Kathy, or homeschool LEW.
The show is
they're
goats. They're goats.
Tell the story. So every time Ellen shows it, she can make a different story of what the story means.
Yes.
You can narrate your own.
Thomas says that's Cujo going in the window.
Where did Thomas sit? Oh, yeah. Oh, the dog. Ellen has a dog that they call Cujo.
Oh, gotcha.
Jen has a dog that they nickname Cujo.
Right.
Okay.
But that's not the dog's name.
So I'm going to call this down for Miss Sue Spiezio.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Going twice sold.
Thank you for not bidding against me on this one. It's going to go to a great person for a good reason. I love it.
And
since odds that you had an Ellen box, crazy.
Since I am now sending you a package, I have a large pile of gifts for you that I'm going to send to you. Yes.
Really?
Yes. They're all Raggedy Ann and Andy's.
No, it's not Sue, Denise. It's her cousin, Ellen. Gosh, Denise.
Yeah. I have a whole bunch of Raggedy Ann and Andy's that you can leave all over the world and tell them to go to Trisha's store and get merch.
You are a wonderful friend, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I love you. I have there's been stuff on the shelf for so long, and I just haven't had an opportunity. So now that
I have a box, yay!
You have a very large box coming.
Thank you.
I'll only charge you shipping for this, though.
Denise, pay attention. Denise, she does, Tisha. She multitasks. I get it. You sometimes have a lot to do.
I don't know what to do with Denise. I don't know what to do.
She's multitasking.
She wants to call Sue Ellen now.
Ellen
Sue bought a box with Ellen on it.
She wasn't paying attention to the story.
No,
Denise.
Sue Spiezio.
Yeah, Denise.
Oh my gosh.
Denise, you're right. When it arrives, we'll see how long it takes Tom to bring it upstairs to me. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going for newborn duty, maybe you want to take, throw all these Raggedy Ann and Andy's into the washing machine.
That's right.
And I mean, you can just flood the nursery with Raggedy Ann and Andy's.
All right, so let me take a station break to explain, because we're 1 hour in. Chuckles would like to know what we did with Aaron. So whilst Trisha's selling, Chuckles, Aaron has the night off to do something personal and fun, and Jan has graced us with her present tonight. But
And this is my Aaron hat.
he is fine, and she's channeling Aaron with her brooch hat.
With
Okay,
my-
Trisha, go.
All right. So I have 2 pictures of a 1920s adorable toddler.
Let's just say they're twins.
So it is on thicker paper because it is from the 1920s. They are 4 by 3-inch pictures. And you are going to get the pair for $4.
So cute.
Now, if you were with me this morning for my lunchtime sale, I had the same kid, 2 different pictures. So 2 different poses, I'll say, from this one. But it is the same kid.
It's a cute kid.
Really cute. My twins are going to be cuter, but she'll probably never let me take a picture that I can show anyone.
Seriously?
I think she's going to be like,
dude, she's got to sleep.
She gave me for Christmas, I don't know, some kind of freaking thing. Trisha knows what it is.
It's a digital picture frame. So she can upload the pictures at her house and Sue can see them at her house, because Sue wants access to the digital camera, video camera that's going to be in the nursery. No, boundaries. Boundaries, Sue.
You're at a 14, Sue.
You get a digital picture frame. Boundaries.
That's pretty cool.
It is cool because the minute she takes them and uploads them,
that's awesome. Because the way that I see different pictures of Kason every day is my daughter-in-law's Instagram.
Yes.
Well, I also
told her, I said, you can maybe profit off of these kids because they're going to be so cute, and you could do their whole life.
Oh yeah, that's higher than a 14, Sue.
I know, and she shut me down.
Yeah.
She shut me down. She shut me down fast. She goes, I am not.
Yeah.
What was the word you use? Not tramping out. Like something like tramp. I'm not pimping out my children on the internet for profit.
That's an appropriate response. Yep. All right.
Okay.
I have another art book.
I'm going in the corner.
It's called El Greco. And let me see if I can angle that down. In the art book is art. From the estate of Louis something or other Curtis, 1960. El Greco's paintings. This is the first edition of Faden Press. And it's full of these plates. So the plates are like on the pages type of thing. So you could actually, if you're a reseller, you could make money by selling the plates of these famous paintings or whatever. I'm going to start this at $14. And you move further into the book and there are tons and tons of black and white pictures and plates.
Oh, how beautiful.
You know that they're plates when they're blank on the opposite side, and these pages some of them are skipping together, but a lot of the ones that have the blanks, those are the ones that are
Amy is asking if you can tell her the copyright date.
I'm guessing it's around 1960.
Okay.
Because that's when this date was on here, but I could not find.
Does anyone know the country of origin of El Greco?
Copyright is 1938. Solid.
Okay.
1938 El Greco paintings. A lot of them are religious in nature.
And portraits.
And these are all
Beautiful.
frameable. So if you happen to have a 20 by 60 barn that is 20% filled with picture frames,
From Portugal. Thank you for looking, Kathy.
you could fill all these.
Can you find St. Thomas in that book, please? It's a joke.
For $14, you can have it and flip through it. This is loaded. This is
What does the word plate mean? It means it is its own separate page that has been added to the book. So it's not like there's writing on the back and then there's a picture on the front. It's its own nice distinct page. And yes, you can take those out and frame them. They are gorgeous.
And the other thing about plates is the way that they were put into the book. So they actually, this isn't digital in 1938. So this was created on a plate that was pressed onto the paper. And there's a whole, I wish I could remember the word. Noelle taught me the word. Can't remember what the word is. Maybe Doug will remember or Kathy will remember. But yeah, these are plates, and the color ones are separate.
Beautiful.
So I'm not seeing anyone interested in El Greco for $14. That's a steal for this book, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Poppy. So Poppy says that El Greco in Spanish means the Greek.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Poppy is going to take that for $14.
That is
nice one, Poppy.
Fantastic deal. So I'm going to call it down unless anybody wants to compete and put in a bid of $15. Don't you like my pen? This is my Doug pen. Going once, going twice. Last call and sold.
Enjoy, Poppy. That's a great buy.
I have a lot of old books.
Time to re-put your email.
My email, and soon as and it's right there on the screen. Just send me an email with your information. Thank you very much for your
email. Is not Jan parentheses.
Yeah, no. It's Antiques from Karen.
Antiquesfromkaren@gmail.com. Just that.
Yep, I just put it in the chat.
Right. Thank you, Trisha.
Gracias.
I have, oops, I'm not typing in the space there. Okay. I have 9 antique birthday postcards. They're going to start at $12 for all 9 of them. They're all in protective plastic sleeves.
Yeah, don't. I don't know why people do that, Doug.
Well, I mean, she can be Karen, I'll be Sandy.
And I'll be Ellen.
It's all the time.
We're good. We just keep selling.
Marguerite
1910. And that's embossed.
Yes.
That one is embossed.
And then, we've got birthday greetings. And this one is, I'm going to say 1916, maybe. It says November 15th, 16. I think that's a 6. Then, look at that one. Good luck for a bright birthday.
Is that embossed too?
Even though they're birthdays,
yes,
they could easily be used in your Easter.
You guys, these are really valuable.
11.
flowers and Easter colors too. Like
Yep.
you can do that kind of like in a flower frog. Absolutely. How pretty, bright and
This one,
brilliant.
she had a lot to say.
Yeah.
What'd she say? Tell us a little of what she said.
Oh my gosh.
A little.
Don't think I have forgotten you
Nice.
because you don't get any
Mail.
no any.
It's like Mad Libs. Any jackass from no, she probably
I know,
packages.
I thought
That's
Jack
why I
was
stopped.
too.
Packages.
That's why I stopped on that.
Oh, it's packages. Maybe it's packages. You're right. How many people does it take to read a postcard?
1912 on that one.
Mad Libs are fun.
Packages.
Let's do
Thank
that.
you, Karen. Thank you. Packages.
Man, we wouldn't
Birthday
have
wishes.
have not gotten that on our own. No way.
These are embossed. These are amazing.
Sure.
Yeah, these are really beautiful.
Where's the I make assemblage people? These would be amazing in
And here is the
assemblage.
last one.
Do you have any idea how much effort it took to do embossing back then?
No, I don't.
Oh, so they had to make their own dyes out of paper pulp, out of wet paper, in order to do the embossing.
4,
It sounds very hard.
5,
Did they
The
have to like?
horseshoes are reference to good wishes.
6,
Oh, this yes. Horseshoes are
7.
represented more than once. I saw at least 2.
Yep.
8, and there's number 9.
They're very pretty,
Those might do well on
and
eBay.
they're protected in that plastic sleeve, so they're like in mint condition.
They are. So $12 on those, and they can be yours. And we will pass. And we are going to go back to Jan.
Back to Jan. I'm Jan. All right. I have a set of antique books.
Yeah, that's a set.
So this is a 4-volume set from
A little light reading.
A little light reading. The pages are gold. I mean, these are just cool. Now there's 2 bindings that are in very rough shape on them, but the book is still, because they're from 1892.
Wow.
What is the book?
So these are, it's called Character Sketches.
Ooh.
By Brewer. 1892. There's lots of little tabs in here, so somebody was very interested. You've got the heavy marbled pages. So this is an antique set. I'm trying to, I want to be careful because, I mean, this is really old.
Especially when the binding's a little wonky.
Yes. Yeah. So here's the Character
Ooh.
Sketches of Romance, Fiction, and the Drama from 1892. And then there's tons of beautiful plates that are in these books.
They look like they're protected by like the onion paper on each side.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, on them. But then as you go
that's
through,
nice when they do that.
So here's the paper on the plates. Mm-hmm. God, I wish I could remember the word. What is the word I'm trying to remember?
Well, you know what? Text Noel when it's not your turn. Don't suffer.
Yeah.
You've got to phone a friend.
Yeah. So the insides of these books are in absolutely beautiful condition. Somebody do the math for me. 1892.
That is 132 years.
132 years old, and all 4 volumes are still together.
And what's your start price?
My start price is $50.
And the names of each of the books is Character Sketches.
Character Sketches.
Now, is it works like novels that they do character sketches of, or
so it's all from Hang on, I can't
Maria.
mishandle this paper because it's so old, right?
I know, we've got Jansen.
Character sketches of romance, fiction, and the drama. Here's another beautiful color one. Crisp colors.
Yeah.
With that paper over it. And that image was Ichabod Crane. So these are from the old fiction stories. A revised American edition of the Reader's Handbook by Reverend E. Cobham Brewer, New York. So this is telling the legend of Sleepy Hollow on that one.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
Yep. So and right there's the 1892 is the copyright. And this was not in America. 1892 is when it was printed in America. So we've got.
Wait a minute. We're not in America in 1892.
This was the first American one. So Ichabod Crane, Constance de Beverly, Lady Bountiful, Sidney Carton, Bernhardt as Cleopatra, Abe Constantine, Captain Cuttle, the trusty Eckert, Elaine.
I want to see Captain Puddle.
Oh, I got it.
Doug.
The word is photogravier.
Oh, well, no wonder
photogravier. Those are the special plates.
Everybody write that down for the quiz that's coming up.
So Noelle got her hands on an art book that was full of photograviers, and she could have taken apart the book and sold the pages for $6,000. She ended up selling the book for $3,000. Photogravier.
We don't have buyers in that category of $3,000 and $5,000, but we could.
And some of the images in here, you can see.
Can I see Captain Puddles?
Huh?
I want to see the picture of Captain Puddles. Wasn't Captain Puddles one of the pictures?
Did I say Captain Puddles?
I heard in that book that you just had.
Okay, let me look.
Because that's what we're going to call Doug if he pees a lot on the island. Because it's an official title. It's just so
wrong. I don't think I said Captain Puddles.
When you were reading the list of the pictures,
I don't think so.
Puddles. I don't know where you were.
Photogravier. I'm not going to forget that again.
It was on the page where you found the word that you were looking for. Photo, whatever.
This is not the one I was reading.
Who heard Captain Puddles?
Volume 4.
I don't know.
Yes. How do you spell that, Jan?
Photogravier.
Yes.
Photo. Gravure. Look up the process of photogravier.
There we go. I just put it in the chat for everybody.
Prepare to be mind blown.
Photogravier. Hi, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda. I'm trying to turn one page without hurting this. Captain Cuttle.
Cuddle.
C-U-T-T-L-E. That's not Captain Puddles.
Well, can we see him?
You know what it is? It's your accent.
He's on page 280. 280.
Maybe I want to
you guys speak the same accent. How can you not understand each other?
Add in Crazy May Mia and forget it.
Yeah.
Forget it. The three of us together would drive you crazy.
Let's have some coffee in Boston, okay?
Photogravier is an image produced from a photographic negative transferred to a metal plate and etched in.
And everybody, this is a drum roll. We're going to get to see what Captain Puddles or Cuddle.
Captain Cuddle. I'm trying to get to page 2.
Doug, you're going to be Captain Puddles, so just be prepared for it.
Hurting.
I hope it's good. See, and you know what? It's careful. She's not licking her fingers.
Captain Cuddle. Frederick Bernard is the artist. A gentleman in a wide suit of blue with a hook instead of a hand attached to his right wrist, very bushy black eyebrows, and a thick stick in his left hand, covered all over, like his nose, with knobs.
Who's
He
cuddling
wore-
him?
This is the preempt to turning this is what's on the onion paper.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
He wore a loose black silk handkerchief around his neck and such a very large, coarse shirt collar that it looked like a small sail. This is quoted from Charles Dickens' Dobie and Son.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Look at how fancy.
Okay.
Doug, look at you.
I think it fits
Bottle.
him. And you know those pants are loose enough for whatever bag you were talking about.
I love it. I love it. Jan, you're saying Jan and I don't have the same accent. I agree. She has a different accent than me. And Mia has a different
I don't have an accent.
Okay.
Jan does not have much of an accent.
No.
She has about as much of an accent as I do.
These are just, I wish somebody would just love these. They're
awesome.
Beautiful.
They are awesome, yeah.
Death of Minnehaha is in color.
Oh.
Madam Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum?
Nope, chrysanthemum.
Oh.
Mephistopheles and Faust. Miller, his son and the ass. Newcomb, Ophelia, Orpheus, Pecksniff, Pendennis, and then there's also wood engravures and typogravures in here as well. I mean, the illustrations just go on and on. Nobody for these, I mean,
those are awesome books.
If you're watching this back, you have to send me an email because these will be listed on eBay for 3 times as much as I'm asking for tomorrow.
Right.
And 3 times as much as I'm asking for is more than they're worth, but most of my stuff sells on offers.
Mm-hmm.
So I leave room when somebody puts their little watch thing, I send an offer and I make it sweet. So I guess
all right.
I pass.
All right. Now remember, we're not doing a speed round.
Yeah.
So grab these things while you have a chance. And grab the good deals.
I'll be right back.
Because you guys get the good deals. We like you. You get the good deals. Hi, Happy Maker. So if you want to go back, if you're joining us now and you want to go back and see what we passed on, and if there's anything you're interested in purchasing, let us know, because there will not be a speed round. I have a tin type. And I've got 2 lovely ladies.
Very nice.
On the tin type. So, this is actually a photograph on metal.
Nice. Yes, Lou, thank you for that. Please remember to give a thumbs up.
Thank you, Happy Maker. Yes, I will. I'll grab my marker here and I will put you down for the postcards. Thank you.
These 2 ladies look alike. They could probably sisters.
Probably. This is a 4 by 2.5 tin type. So this is from usually the late 1860s, sometimes Civil War. These gals are past Civil War. So probably 1870s into the 1880s. Sometimes there are 1890s tin types still.
Mm-hmm.
But their clothing Very detailed.
Oh, good question. Do you happen to know whether when tintypes were displayed, were they framed or just shown like
That's
that?
a good question. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever seen them framed, to tell you the truth. I've never seen
I
them
was just
framed.
gonna say, I don't think I've ever come across a tintype that has been framed.
Nor evidence of it on the picture, because you might have seen like the different shading of like where the
Yeah,
frame was. I never saw any evidence of
yeah.
frame.
And like for the cabinet cards, they didn't used to frame those either. They used to have tables that had glass tops on them, and then they would open up the table, put the cabinet cards in, and display them that way. Um, so yeah, I don't see too many cabinet cards that are, I mean, other than framed in those, it like you'll see some in the yeah, this isn't a great example, but it's the one I have handy. Sometimes you'll see them in like the
Oh
frames,
yeah.
the other style of like that. Jan,
Yeah.
have you ever seen a tin type picture framed?
Ooh, framed.
Yeah.
No, I can't
Okay.
say that I have.
Good question though.
I
Good
have tin
question.
type pictures. I would
Mhm.
assume if they were framed, they would be on top of a mat, not behind a mat.
Denise, they used to put them on their phone. Yeah, that would be really helpful to have it on your phone. You're right. So this lovely tintype. Now I want to know, is that a funky hat that is on her head? What is on her head?
That's her hair.
Think that's her hair?
Yeah, it got those big fat curls that they would use. They would use thin towels to wrap their curls around while they were wet.
A lot.
Now that is a bun achievement I am
Yeah,
never going to reach.
yeah, she
I
really,
tried.
she really did.
Look how fancy. I tried
I'm
tonight.
fancy under the hat. I got a clip
Fancy. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
fancy. We're bun friends.
under my Erin hat. She had
I
a
can't
bad
believe
head injury and they're hiding the bump. She tripped like Doug.
Doug, that darn lawnmower
Yeah.
hits them every time.
I don't think it was a lawnmower. I think it was a ladder. I can't
Oh,
remember. Or
ooh,
both.
that's not good.
May have been both. Oh, sorry, Doug. I just wanted to
Oh,
make sure you were taken care of. I didn't know about this whole soulmate with Sue thing. It's a
eternal,
bit of a shock.
eternal flame. Let's get it right.
Whatever.
yes,
Eternal flame.
they're going to be together in eternity.
Okay.
Yep. Well,
We
I'm
have
going to
found
count
that we
this
make
down
each other
for
laugh,
Karen.
and that's what we want to spend our life doing.
Going once,
Laughing.
going twice. As long as Amazon delivers, they're fine. And sold to Karen.
Yeah, I
Thank
remember the
you.
blood, Doug. I definitely remember the blood.
There was blood.
There was blood.
Was
Was
there
it
a
where he hit or where he hit his head?
There was blood everywhere. And I looked at Tony and he was like, this happens. This is why I'm the box bitch.
Oh, Doug. My gosh. Okay, I'm going to
I
order
want to
more
meet
bubble wrap.
Tony.
Yeah.
I want to meet
We,
Tony.
Oh, you gotta meet Tony. Oh, you gotta meet Tony.
Tony
He's
sounds awesome.
amazing.
Doug, you have to
He
come
is
one night with
amazing.
Tony for a 15-minute interview
Yeah.
session on
That
the
needs
Sue
to be the
Spiezio
next
show.
FaceTime call. The box bitch needs to be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All
Let me
right,
know when
I'm
it's at your house.
staying with my theme here so far. I have another art book, And this one is an illustrated handbook of art history. Frank J. Ruse Jr. It has a binding spine
Ooh.
inside.
A spiral binder.
Yeah, but they're
Ooh.
metal. This is not a plastic. They're metal. So let's see what we got here. We got J.H. Talley has very lightly penciled his name into said book. Frank J. Ruse was the professor of fine arts at Ohio State University. This is starting at 10, by the way.
All right.
So
I
the
will be
content,
right back.
examples illustrating the development of art history from the prehistoric period to today. Prehistoric art, Egyptian, Mesopotamian, early Aegean, Greek art, Roman art, early Christian and Byzantine art, Romanesque, Gothic, Renaissance art, Flemish art, German art, Spanish art, Dutch, English, French, American, modern art, and print techniques.
You know what I would like to see? A sample of the Gothic section.
Okay, going to Gothic. That's going to be on page 74.
And I'll tell you why, because Trisha, when she had to make the choice of what to be in life, she went Gothic and punk.
Oh, she wanted to be goth. Okay. All right.
let's see.
So a lot of this is structures, black and white structures, and they're all labeled. There's also wall art from these times.
Cool.
We're going to page 74 here. Hold on. 74. Trying to resist licking my fingers.
I can't believe you did. I wouldn't be able to do it.
French Gothic architecture.
There you go. Look at this. That man with the beard is Trisha's type.
Is it?
She likes, you know what? She really is
I
into
can
noses.
see her with him.
She likes a good nose.
We got some that have like the halos.
Yeah, she's not into the halos.
No,
she likes a big nose. She likes a good nose.
Like a big nose, huh?
This is the Gothic section for you.
So this is French Gothic architecture.
Here you go. Perfect.
Oh, look at that guy's got a good nose.
She does love a good nose. Look at that. You missed your time, Trisha.
Yeah.
You missed your time.
Well,
yeah. This is these are photos of stuff in 1163 AD.
Let me pick another section just to mix it up.
Okay.
Let's go completely opposite. Let's go with the hieroglyphic Egyptian section.
Egyptian art is on page 3.
This is going to be totally different than what we were just looking at, for sure.
Egyptian architecture and sculpture.
See? Look how different.
Noses are not significant here.
No. No. And none of the girls have nipples.
You know, this is a good point. So somehow they had bras.
Found that nipples would not be proper.
And this is 3,400 BC.
Yeah. And there were nipples then, I can assure you.
Did I tell you where we went today?
Did talking about nipples remind you?
No, the BC thing reminded me. We went to the Corning Museum of Glass. It was epic.
Well, I'm going to interrupt the $10 start because it's time for Pennsylvania fun facts.
All right, I guess we're going to put this to the side.
No, keep showing.
Oh, keep showing.
Eastern State Penitentiary in Pennsylvania, where Al Capone was imprisoned, had indoor plumbing before the White House did.
Al was a rock star.
Al Capone could flush.
That's awesome.
I really like that.
Now, I would think that Al Capone was there after they installed the plumbing.
Well, he might have had a chamber pot, just like the Prez did, and then upgraded.
Well, well, the Prez had staff.
They
so
had some pretty
that
impressive
definitely helps.
looking chamber pots.
Would
I mean, he
anybody
probably
like
had a
to read
gold one.
another section of
Would
this
have.
book? Like, look at the Gothic section
With an eagle.
and look at Egypt. And would
Yeah,
anybody like
gold
to
with an
see another
eagle.
section?
Maybe some bling on it.
Maybe.
Hard
What
to
was the time period of that, Doug? Do you know?
Yeah. I was so hoping as we were walking through the museum that I would see something go, oh, I have that in my barn.
So we're talking about Corningware, like the white with the blue.
Corning Museum of Glass, and I,
Okay.
Jan from Antiques from Karen, made a mouth blown glass flower with a twisty.
So at some point tonight, is
Wow.
it here that you're going to be able to show us later?
Well, it has to get shipped because when you're done with glass blowing, it has to immediately go into an oven that is at the same temperature of the glass, and then the temperature reduces for over 12 hours to cool
How
it.
hard do you have to blow?
Oh, not at all. Not hard at all.
So it's not like
Not
blowing a balloon.
No.
Okay.
You really just and then cover it, and that starts the whole bubble.
Okay.
It was amazeballs.
Impressed.
It was really cool.
Okay, it was built in 1829, but when did they get plumbing?
Yeah, Doug, don't leave us hanging with limited.
No, we need all the facts, Doug.
Yeah.
So nobody wants to see any other section of this book.
We also want to know what he did with his gold eagle chamber pot. $10. Art history.
Well, that's cool because that's like you can open that up and actually put it on a book stand
or a photocopier.
Mm-hmm.
Saying.
And they're metal. Great for a crafter.
These are metal.
That's awesome for a crafter.
Cool book.
Thank you, Doug.
You think the book was originally bound and then someone put it on the thing? Like, does it? Like how people do that with like books now?
I don't think so.
No, it came that way.
It came this way. Yeah. The copyright on it is it was published in 1937. This is the 11th printing, 1947.
Well, I can tell you this is my first time seeing a book with metal.
Metal binding.
I've never seen that before.
Yep. I mean,
have you seen a cookbook?
Yeah, I've seen cookbooks.
Cookbooks, but they look like they're plastic. They don't look metal. The ones I've seen.
Some of the older ones, when they did
the older ones are metal. Yeah.
Ladies potluck cookbook.
Mm-hmm. Tom, you have to answer. Do you have any? Because you have hundreds of cookbooks with the metal binding.
Do you think Tom is listening to you to answer?
I might. I'd have to look.
I don't know. He has our show on. I could hear him listening to our show, but he also is talking a lot to the dog.
Oh, well.
We might have that going on pretty soon. Frankie might
come. The dog is a great audience to Tom.
I bet.
All right. So I'm going, I am stretching the boundaries of this, and you're going to see, and it's going to blow your mind.
Really?
All right.
All right. I wish I had candy.
It's a scarf.
Scarf.
It has a picture on it.
It has a picture. It's not breaking the rules.
So is it square?
This is a polyester scarf done to be like a silk scarf. It is a 36 by 36 inch square.
Guys, don't think of this just as a scarf. With a good ironing, this could be a round table cover and draped beautifully.
It could be a wall tapestry.
Could be, yeah. But I could see this like on a circular little table.
It could go over the bird cage.
Right? It's beautiful.
It can hang underneath the spider plant in the macrame.
You can play peekaboo with your lover.
Thomas would like to know the measurement of the flowers.
Don't pay Thomas any.
No.
No.
It's 36 by 36 inches.
Oh my.
And Doug, don't get him
No,
started. Doug.
because he will do that all
Yes.
night long.
It could also be used as a tourniquet if you are responsible for Doug.
Oh, see, that's a good one to have on hand.
Yeah.
I don't know that fabric will absorb blood that well.
Tourniquet.
Yeah,
I'm
this
not
is
gonna
this
make
is for
Doug
cutting
move a
off
leg.
the flow of blood.
Yeah, for cutting off the flow. That's what silk
Yeah.
is
I
good
don't know what
for.
kind of girls you are. Doug is not losing a limb on my watch. Tourniquets.
You gotta know what you're signing up for, Sue.
Listen,
somebody that's got this notebook full next to her at all times, I really don't think that you did an appropriate amount of research
I don't care.
when
I love
you're
him.
choosing your eternal companion.
Love him.
As long as you love him,
I love him.
you gotta take care of him.
He makes
That's
me laugh.
true.
He's the person that makes me laugh hard. And that's how I want to spend eternity, laughing.
Okay. Well, hope you can laugh at blood.
Well, that didn't quite turn out how I was hoping.
That's
You were
lovely.
getting it, Trisha. It was going.
It was close.
Yeah.
This needs to be a whole lot smaller.
Yeah, you need to roll it tighter.
Well,
that's lovely.
Look at that.
Bandana.
She's ready to go back into the business world of office flying.
That's what they've also picked out the bandana for Frankie. Frankie's gonna wear a bandana.
All right, tie it like a scarf, like an old woman in Italy. You know, or like make it a triangle, and then
like an old woman in Italy.
I'm picking Italy. I'm not picking other countries because I don't want anybody to get like she said about my country. I'm Italian. This is what we do. Oh, there you go. There you go. And then tie it under your chin because you're going to oh, look at that.
I think it's lovely.
If you're traveling to Europe, you need to cover your head in some
you need to dress
I feel like I'm on my way to church.
Or that. Flowers are appropriate for church. Babushka.
And $5, guys.
Yeah.
If you're small, you could wear remember tube tops?
Oh God.
Remember them?
Yeah.
If you're tiny, you could tie this around under your arms in a V and make like a shirt.
If you're really tiny, you could turn it into a dress.
Whoa.
Nobody's that tiny, Jan.
Well,
let's not exaggerate. We were trying to sell the damn thing, but let's not lie to the public.
Well,
all right.
Let's not lie to the public, Sue. I mean, I just learned about this whole alternate reality
that's because you've been gone. You know, we had to break it to you.
So why can't you shrink down small enough to turn that scarf into a dress in your alternate?
Doug and I are going to be the only one with powers.
It needs to be bigger than 36 by 36 I think, to do that. They do make them bigger. I don't think that's the one.
Coming a 6X.
My next item starts at $7. It is many pictures from 1959.
Oh,
and these were called Edu cards. And this is the animal, bird, fish edition of the 1958 Edu cards. Now, the symbol looks a little bit like Whitman, but it doesn't say Whitman.
Maybe it looks like something. Yeah,
made in the USA.
Let's say
then you open the deck of cards and
card. Okay.
You've got a fish memory game that you can play. You've got an animal, bird, fish game you can play. Snip and snap you can play.
Wait. Did you say sniff and snap?
Snip and snap. It's got the instructions for snip and snap.
Captain Cuddles, we're going to play snip and snap.
In this game, the deck is divided equally.
What a fun game that's going to be.
is divided equally between 2 or more players, each placing his stack in front of him face down. The players then take turns exposing one card at a time from their stacks, calling out the word snip.
Yikes. Don't
If
expose and snip. That's not a good combination.
How does this? If
No.
one player turns up a number matching the number on his opponent's card, which is face up, he then says snap and takes all of his opponent's exposed cards, placing them on top of his own pack. When all cards in a stack are face up, the player turns the cards picture side down again, and the game continues until one person has snapped all the cards.
Right,
so we got
what the pictures look like.
Animal, bird, fish card game.
I know, because we're already looking like some really cool modern art. I know. Exactly, Doug.
We got alligator number 4. We got dolphin number 8. I have no idea if this is a complete deck. We have robin number 5.
Oh, I thought they were going to be really cool modern art animals.
Cool. 1958.
Really cool. What kind of a hype sales girls are you? You got
no, they look like actual animals. No, they're nice. Excited. They're nice. I was expecting,
it's a blue jay.
Like funky, modern art. But no, animals are good.
Snip. It's a sparrow. Snap. Elephant.
You do that when you match? Is that what it is? You snap when you match?
Let me ask my husband this question. Tom, you paying attention?
Woodpecker.
Is this something that you would like to play with
Tiger
when they get older?
Play snip and snap with me, baby? Ready? It's my turn.
Like to play. What animal is this?
Trout.
Ooh.
Put it away. Put that fish away.
Yeah, Sue does not do fish.
Goldfish.
Are goldfish okay?
Seahorse.
I do like a seahorse.
Monkey.
Tom's not answering me.
Turtle.
Tom.
Maybe he took Tony for a walk.
They're back. I hear them.
Oh, he says he can't hear you.
Squirrel. Now, so I think the way Snip and Snap works, if I have an alligator up and you snip a squirrel, the numbers match. So I get to snap your gator. So the turtle and the kangaroo are both number 11. I just snapped you again, Sue Spiezio.
Wow.
Camel. Sailfish.
All right, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it.
Deer.
Put it in my box.
Stork.
I'm going to teach the kids animals. I'm going to remove all fish.
Canary. Shark.
Someone
you
please
can't remove the fish.
Zebra. You got to teach them what fish are, and then the first time they see a fish, they're going to freak out.
In Africa, they call them zebras, not
zebras.
Frog.
They call them what?
Zebra.
See, that's a perfectly harmless looking fish.
That's because the last letter of the alphabet in much of the world is not the letter Z. It is the letter Z.
Oh,
if you go to Canada, it's
thank you, Trisha.
A through Z. If you go to England, it's A through Z. So when you're in Africa, you can see.
You're only going to have half a deck if you take out the fish.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to have the fish.
Are
you sure about this, Sue? Are you sure this is the right deck for you?
Are you sure?
It's not going to be the Sue deck. It's going to be Grandpa Tom is going to teach animals. Maybe not play snip and snatch. Just teach animals.
Snip and snap.
So someone type to Tom. Eventually, they need to learn animals.
So we're giving you an opportunity to renege on your offer because the game is animal, bird, catfish.
See,
card
she's
game.
thinking that Tom's going to use those as flashcards to teach
Yes.
them animals, not to play the actual game with them.
Right.
Well, I got to be honest. I would personally pull the flounder because I don't think that that's going to help any child.
No.
No,
Learn
because kids are going to get
picking
used
cup.
to the Little Mermaid flounder.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would pull the flounder for sure. The other ones I would say
Catfish
are
is a little
relatively-
creepy.
The catfish is pretty spot on though.
I know, but it's
Someone
creepy.
type to Tom, Tom, you are going to teach the children animals with this pot. Because he's not listening. I don't know why he's not. He says he can't hear me. He's right next door.
There's another
there's
another option. So to make flip movie, put cards in numerical order and riffle top of deck with thumb.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yep.
All right, Sue, are you sure about this?
Because look, you can look at how you can do the movie. It's on the back of the cards.
Yeah.
See the elephants in a different spot. So you could. Should we try? It would take an awful long time to sort.
That would.
I'm not going to do a demonstration, but on the back of the cards, there is an additional opportunity for entertainment. Just want to put that out there, and I'm not raising the price.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in.
All right.
Quite a very vulnerable Mama, pre-baby, and I'm shopping.
Twice.
And I got a box.
And you got a box. And this can totally fit up Raggedy Ann's skirt and not make a bit of difference.
Hide it. Let me see if Tom can find it.
I'll put it in her pocket.
Yeah. Let's see. It'll be fun.
Put it in your pocket.
We snip, snatch, and find.
Snip, snap. It's okay to remove the flounder, but
I didn't say snatch, but I
do the movie flip thing first before you remove any cards because they have to be in order.
Yes, they have to be in order.
$7. Yes. Sue Spiezio.
I have another scarf. This time it is a rectangle shape. It is about a 16-inch scarf that is about 60 inches long, and this one has beautiful butterflies on it, and it is pink and white. And then here is the end. It is pink.
It's see-through a little too. It's very sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Hi,
Butterflies
Anne-Marie.
Totally be sexy. Butterflies can be.
Hello, Anne-Marie Vigelli. Tom Lynch, you need to start paying attention to your wife. It's the Sue Spiezio show. What are you doing? Why don't you show us how that could be worn? Because that could be more like
we have to come up with different options,
like a shawl. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm not always the best scarf wearer. I can.
Oh, you know what she could do is if she pulled it up the back and split it, like she could totally pull off like a Cindy Lou Who thing. You know, with the.
Yeah,
what do you want me to do?
She wants you to tie it and make a.
So you got to start on the back. Now I'm going to have to get a scarf. Hold on.
See, now Mary Poppins is going to be able to pull out a scarf out of a hat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to get you guys. Hello to everyone coming in. On the hour, let me report that Aaron is not fired. He has taken the night off. And we are pleased to have Jan welcoming us for the shenanigans on this Friday night. Oh, Kim said you could tie it around your ponytail and let those things.
I could.
Cindy Lou Who going on thing. I can't get down the clothing aisle, so.
Well, look, she's trying.
She's doing well. Look at that!
You know what? It's also 50 Shades of Grey, so you could use it for bondage if that's your thing.
My goodness.
Well, it could. Some people, you don't have to say it. You don't have to admit what you're going to use it for in the room.
True.
That's your business. I don't know what goes on in that barn.
In the barn?
Yeah.
It's cold.
All right. Well, he's on an air mattress. It's a good price. $5. Oh, you're getting I Dream of Genie vibes.
I'm
Okay.
trying to.
You can see it.
All right. So there
Very
it is.
disappointing that didn't sell. Very disappointing.
$5.
No replay later. Just remember what it looks like. $5.
That's right. And just a reminder for anyone who is just joining us, there is no speed round on Friday nights. So if you want to go back and take a look at anything that was passed on and you would like to purchase, just let us know. But we are going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Jan.
All right. And I did everything I could to bend the rules here. My next item has a picture. It is a necktie. And I think they're stamps or circuit boards or
yeah, it looks like the inside of a computer.
I mean you got some options here, but there are things that look like letters on there.
What was the start price on that? I didn't hear it.
I don't know. $5. It is created for the Smithsonian Institute. There's more than one here, by the way.
Ah.
Oh, it's a lot. Is it a lot or
it's a lot? It's a lot.
Okay.
Oh, Doug wants me to save him for his quilt. Created for the Smithsonian Institute.
You can bet anything that was created at the Smithsonian in their gift shop did not go for $5. So they're already, you're getting a buy.
True.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So this one,
the IT people,
has dog on it. I don't know what that dog.
Airedale.
I don't know. We have a slight tear on the thing here, so you'll need a stitch. But these are vintage ties. This one is David Barato. The original dog, the company, David Barato. Airedale Terrier. Okay, so that's number 2.
Thank you, Prairie.
Pretty sure I said Airedale.
Yep. And then we have I Heart Cat.
Oh, for the cat lovers.
I Heart Cat.
Very cute.
The little label on here says frame. Oh, it looks like it's got it. No. I thought that was a cat hair. I thought that would be so suitable, but it's not. It's just a little fray off the tag. So it says frame. So that is 3. This one is very shiny and shimmery, and there are wolves.
This is like that expression, into the woods.
Yes. There are wolves. There is, it looks like it went to the dry cleaner. There's a little dry cleaner tag on it. And it looks like somebody got sick of their tie opening up. So there's a little hand whip stitch up there. And the label is endangered species. It's getting good, guys.
So that's 4 ties so far?
1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, I'm sticking with pictures here. And
this is $1 a tie. This is crazy.
$1 a tie.
Aw.
Another cat?
Let me give you guys a little something different idea with ties that I saw on Pinterest. If you are sewers, I saw a girl take the bottom half of ties and then make a skirt.
Yeah.
It was so damn adorable. One of a kind.
This is also Smithsonian Institute.
The only thing that you have to keep is the same length, but you can mix and match anything, and just you can do
And these
a
little labels
waist
are big
line. You
enough.
don't have to do a zipper.
I mean, how sexy would you look with little tigers
I would,
on
yeah,
on
very.
your tie, right? Okay, so that's 5. Now, this is just a pattern. This is just a pattern. This doesn't count for the rules. And we got one with your very own bugs.
Ew. Ow.
Also, Smithsonian Institute.
Wow.
Bugs. Look at those bugs, people.
Are those
What kind of bug?
Cicadias?
It's a bug. I don't know. It's a beetle,
Okay.
I guess.
Not an insectologist.
Nope. All right. And the last one
You
on
want bugs on that quilt, Doug?
this
We don't
one.
we don't need quilts on the island, Doug. We're going to be good. We're never going to be cold. We're never going to be hot.
This one is the Thomas
that's a different
Jefferson Memorial Foundation. And the name on it is Schreider. And I'm pretty sure that's the White House.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a little gold White House.
Very cool, very inexpensive lot.
Okay, Doug does not want the bug tie in his quilt.
Okay, no bugs.
No bugs. And I don't know how to quilt.
If anybody's interested, I have totes of ties.
Wow.
Have absolutely no interest in learning about ties.
But you also sew, don't you sew?
I used to. I haven't gotten back to it yet.
Before we go back to Trisha, let me ask a trivia question to the room. Jan mentioned, because she held up one tie that had gone to the dry cleaners.
Yeah.
When was the last time any of you sent anything to a dry cleaner? That's the question for the room while we're playing with the sale.
The last time I sent something to the dry cleaner was my wedding dress after my wedding, and had everything done, and then 12 years later it was part of a bonfire.
Money well spent.
I don't remember.
It was great. I mean, the chemicals in the starch made it even more flammable. It was epic. It was great.
I can't remember the last time.
I love a ritual. That's a,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
I want to, when we pay off the house, I want to burn the loan.
Yeah.
You know, that will be freeing. Like, we're done. We're 4 years away from having the house paid off.
I haven't found anything valuable enough to justify dry cleaning.
I know when I was a working girl,
I use dry L. What is it, dry L?
Yeah, most people do home
dry
stuff.
cleaner. Like, I would stop every week and bring things to the dry cleaners.
Yeah, I do it. I do it at home. Works great. Anything that I need done like that.
This is what they used to do.
I'm picturing you doing it in your air fryer, Trisha, because you use it for everything.
Air fryer for dry cleaning?
She does use it for a lot of things.
I mean, I could see like warming your socks in there, but
no.
Yeah, so our crowd is not using the dry cleaners. I think that's a dying business, a truly dying business.
No, it isn't. There are so many rich single guys out there that don't even want to do their laundry, and there's nobody that does laundry, so they drop it all off at the dry cleaners.
Yeah. Or like a lot of our laundromats, you can drop off. They'll do the laundry and then you pick it up. But yeah, guys who have dress shirts for work, it's like the laundry goes to the laundromat. The dress shirts probably go to the dry cleaner. We have so many dry cleaners around here. There's still tons of people dry cleaning.
We don't have tons of dry cleaners.
There's tons of them.
Tons of them here too.
Well, Sue,
I mean, not out here.
Maybe just on your route. Maybe there aren't any dry cleaners.
Well, you know, my route is here to the commode to bed. So no, there aren't on that.
You really should get into the. Maybe you should get that bag early before the island. You don't have to go.
Maybe. We're not going to be dry cleaning on the island. There's no dry cleaning.
No, No.
We could find you the gold eagle chamber pot that Al
I
Capone had
want
before he got
Young to have
plumbing.
matching tie skirts because
Right.
I think would be very cute in matching tie skirts.
The cutest thing I've seen with ties is that little tuffet footstool.
Oh, yeah. I've seen
That's
those.
the coolest thing
Those
I've
are
seen on
cute.
Pinterest with ties.
Those are cute. Yeah, I like those.
Oh, that's
All
big
right.
little
So
gal says, don't
I'm
tell
going
anyone
to
I
have
talked to these.
choice.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
$6
gonna disappear.
choice. And I have 3 different hand painted fans.
Beautiful.
So I have a feeling at least 2 of these are Japanese. I think all 3 of them are Japanese, all hand painted. So I'll get in close so you can see this is on bamboo. So it is paper on bamboo. I'll show you the back. That is choice number 1. And it does come with a little tassel.
And let me tell you, anybody heading around menopause, these are a lifesaver. They really are.
I don't get hot.
You don't get hot.
No, I don't get hot. Here is choice number 2.
Fans, strongly recommend.
You have this beautiful red flower. I kind of think they're cherry blossoms, but I'm not sure. This one also paper on bamboo, but beautiful red hand-painted flowers.
Let me tell you something. Mine has a price tag still on it of $14.95. Guys, $14.95, and they're not from Japan.
Now this one is a little more delicate. It is older. Oh, here, this way. This one is wood with paper, but it is a slightly coated paper.
Here's the nice thing about that one. It's pretty from both sides.
It does have a little damage because it is older and it is paper, and I'll show you. It is laced on to the wood. So this one is very vintage.
I think so. Beautiful.
And then here it's also laced on, but it is beautifully hand painted. So there is that choice. And there is the red flowers. And the leaves. All right, so your choice, $6 on the fans. Jan, are you here?
I strongly endorse owning a fan. They fit right in your purse because they're closed, and you always have the opportunity to self-cool. And believe they really give a wind when you fan yourself, like a real wind.
So Amy, here's an idea for you to test that out. Go to you. Well, here, let's just, while we're waiting for Jan, let's just do this. All right. Let's just calculate this, because it doesn't matter where you live in the US for media shipping. It's a flat rate. It really doesn't matter where you live. So let's go to USPS. All right. So I'm going to share my screen. Let's go to, can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, let's calculate a price. I'm going to put in somebody give me a zip code. Oh, here, I'll just use one. Here, this is Florida. So this is from Washington to Florida. All right, we're going to use that as a guesstimate.
Okay.
We're going to calculate shipping costs.
And that's
now,
for those 4 heavy books.
Right. Now, how much do you think those books weigh? How much do you think, Jan? How much do you think they weigh?
What books?
Together?
My books?
Yeah, you're all 4 books together. How much do you think those weigh?
I have a scale right here.
Okay.
Okay.
We have an inside joke happening in the room, Trisha, that I don't know anything about. But there's a person called Big Little Gal that's having some fun.
I would say that the package would probably be, let's say 26 pounds.
All right. 26 pounds. And we're going to go package. We're going to go down here to media mail. So we're looking at $22.
Cheap.
To ship
it. Would be less for me.
Well, media doesn't get the discounts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me put it in pirate ship.
Yeah, when you do pirate ship with media, it doesn't discount it anymore. That's the lowest price. There is no discount on pirate ship.
I think that this would actually end up cheaper, Ground Advantage. So I always use.
Let's see.
You can Julie. See, Amy, where do you? What's your zip code, Amy?
Hang on, I always use Julie. Day Trip Julie. She's in California, so that's the furthest from me. So the dimensions would be 12 by 12 by 10. 12 by 12 by 10.
Amy is at 63125. So she's not as far as California.
Okay, hold on. What was it?
63125.
£26. Extra service. Medium mail. Oh, pirate ship doesn't let us do it just by zip code.
Well, media mail doesn't matter where you are. It's all the same flat.
Then let me go back to Julie, which would be California. Qualifies for media mail.
I thought you were doing it Ground Advantage and not.
Media mail. What did you say your price was?
$22.
Exactly the same.
Okay.
$22.82.
Well, that's media mail.
Yep.
That's what I said.
You
said you were going to do Ground Advantage because you thought it would be cheaper.
If it would be cheaper, right. And that's what I'm looking at. And it is not cheaper. Media mail would be the cheapest way for those books to go.
So it's less than $1 a pound because you got 26 pounds and $22, less than $1 a pound. And those
it is less than $1 a pound.
It's pretty damn good.
For antique photogravure books.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yes.
Think about it.
But there you go. That's how easy it is to calculate media mail. And again, it doesn't matter where you live in the US. It's like it's the same rate no matter where you're shipping from.
Oh, don't worry, Amy.
No, I'm actually really glad Amy asked the question because a lot of people might be discouraged or dissuaded to buy.
But that's
going to be
26 pounds. That's totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
All right, Jan, what's your next item?
God, I just had it. Oh, okay. Next item. How many more do we have?
Quite a few.
Really?
Yep, we are on item number 8.
Okay.
So we're about halfway through the sale.
My next item is pictures. Framed. Adorable cat pictures.
Make her big, Trish.
What?
Make her big.
Oh, sorry. Make her big.
Listen, Snarky. Don't you ever say to me in that snark tone,
What?
They're
helping.
They're
I'm
this
helping.
big.
I'm your Ed McMahon.
Adorable kitty pictures.
I love you.
And they are what do you call this stuff?
Particle board?
Yes. They are on particle board.
That was a bad one, Doug. You heard
And
the
they have the little thing, and
I did not say what.
Yeah, you
they
did.
have
didn't.
they
No,
have
I didn't.
another thing. This is so that they're away from the wall so that they look really cool.
Hi, Mia.
And there's 2, and the kitties go in 2 different directions.
We Beetlejuice.
And what's your start price?
$12. We get a ruler. $21 by 9 1/4 for matching amazing particle board, no glass. They say Kobe. I don't know who Kobe is. They're friends.
I had 2 women in beautiful blue dresses in a sun garden.
Yeah.
And the artist was Kobe.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Kobe's very cool. These cats are very cool.
Yes.
$12.
Meow.
Meow.
They could be yours for $12.
With geraniums.
With geraniums. Who's the one in Harry? Oh, if you want to be like Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter and you want to make a kitty cat office, these could be your glory spots. You know, I'm working in here.
It's a really reference. A very specific.
It's
reference.
cheap.
What movie of the 7 Harry Potters was this in?
Was Professor Umbridge? I forget.
5, I think.
Hi, Mia. Hi, Barb. No, my mom did not paint them.
Your mom painted too?
My mom tried everything.
Aw.
So Harry Potter people out there.
Yep.
Yeah, Jan has the Kobe. Yes.
Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Kobe.
All the worlds collide.
I'm gonna Google it. Cats by Kobe.
All right, you do that.
No kitten office for Doug.
Nancy says Order of the Phoenix, which was 5? No, 5 was the Goblet. So 6. 6
no, it was before that. It was either
4?
the second or the third is Order of the Phoenix. Because Harry was little, and the Phoenix brought him the sword in that movie. So I'm going to say 2 is going to be my guess.
2 seems too early. No, Order of the Phoenix. No, Order of the Phoenix was not number 2.
Yeah, Kathy Wiseman said, and I listened to everything that Kathy Wiseman says.
But Mia said 4.
Harry Potter books.
Oh my goodness, it was 5.
We can't move through a sale because we
didn't. I keep saying 5. No, Order of the Phoenix 1. Okay, so we have the Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, the Prisoner of Azkaban, the Goblet of Fire, the Order of the Phoenix. The Half-Blood Prince.
And we're trying to figure out when Umbridge came in.
Yeah, the Deathly Hollows and and then the Cursed Child. Yeah.
I will have order.
Yes. So let's go Harry Potter.
Yeah. 5th movie.
Umbridge.
Friends
Oh,
are such
Kathy Wiseman
nerds.
was wrong. How can that be?
She was in.
How can
Come on, tell me which book. Come on, Order of the Phoenix.
So is that what you said? 5? Is that right?
5.
She also got the dog right too.
She's chief nerd because she's got this unbelievable data in her head.
Yeah.
Now tell us in Roman numerals what
For the
year it
longest
came out.
time, I was having a hard time pulling data, and the iron infusion fixed that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Iron. Oh, yeah. I had
couldn't believe
a
it.
lot of problems with iron
I
also.
thought I had menopause brain. It was iron that was making me dumb and forget why I
want to know what you're snacking on.
Goldfish.
Okay. She's snacking on goldfish.
Oh, Denise, stop.
I saw her naked on Broadway.
You saw Denise naked?
On Broadway?
What?
Daniel Radcliffe starred in Equus on Broadway, and he had to be nude for a few scenes. And I saw him, and I brought binoculars, which my daughter was very mad at. But I used the binoculars to watch the whole play because I have very bad vision. And she said that it was rude for me to keep the binoculars up when Harry was naked. And I was like, I'm not focusing on that part, but I did.
I totally drowned you out. These are the most beautiful blocks I have ever seen. Look at these. Those are all hand embroidered and appliqued.
Yes. So the cool thing about these is that each one, there's 5 of them. 5 of them. Each one is done to color coordinate with the piece of fabric that's used in the dress.
That's
so
beautiful.
We've got purple, and so she's all in purple and she's sewing, and these are on the really large ones.
So what are they meant to be?
Is it a dish towel or a pillowcase?
Dish towel?
No, it's a dish towel. It's not a pillowcase. Yeah. They're just jumbo. They're jumbo ones.
Do you think people ever really use something this beautiful to dry their dishes? Because this looks like never used in pristine
Well,
condition.
I have a set that Denise's mom made, but I just use them for display. I don't use them because they're so beautiful. So this again, color coordinated.
I am so tempted, but I need them like a hole in the head. But man, I really love these.
I can't believe you don't have dozens of them.
That's a handwork. That takes a lot of time.
So again, all color coordinated with the piece of fabric that's used.
I'm sitting still. And good eyesight.
They're pretty. Very pretty.
Somebody has got to get these. This is such an amazing deal.
Please show the back. Well,
beautiful pieces.
I guess I want to see if the stitches, how the stitches look in the back side. You might have to come closer to the camera with the stitching.
I don't think they're dish towels. I think that they're table tray.
Well, they're not pillowcases. No, they're not tablecloth.
Not for like.
No, because they're rectangular shaped.
You know what? I got to be honest. I would cut them out and turn that into a wall quilt.
Okay, because you know how.
Yeah.
We're lucky we called them.
And thank you, Poppy. And thank you, big little gal. Let me get
Bob.
They are beautiful.
Up there. There.
Absolutely beautiful.
Who's Jen? Why is he saying what no more, Jen?
Oh, Thomas is talking to Jen Eads.
Oh.
And then here is the last one goes up a little higher because she's got little birds up there, or a little clock.
These
like
are
she's
so well
dusting the
done.
mantle.
And those are 1920s
Hi,
fabric
Carol.
that are in those. So those were probably cut out of. Let me see the one with the pink.
Thank you, Poppy.
I just want to see that bottom fabric. Yeah, these, well, they could be reproduction 1920s fabrics, but they look like 1920s fabrics, and they have the colorways of 1920s fabrics.
Mia's bidding. Oh my God. All
They're
these people
gorgeous.
They're so cool.
These are gorgeous. And these women's faces are done like the figurines of the 30s. And I mean, the time period is just.
Now she does have a little spot.
Who cares?
On her right there.
And that's how we had you tie the scarf before, almost like a little rabbit ears.
Yeah, I just love how they color coordinated the
So those are done with the stem stitch, and there's French knots in there. Look at that adorable face.
Yeah, the faces are amazing.
Well, Mia, it looks like you are the high offer.
Good get, Mia. I'm like behind my back with my hands.
And she's got the chicken out of the oven. Got a cute little bow in her hair.
But somebody wanted to feature these particular fabrics.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell from the colors. Yep. Yeah. There's 5 of them.
There are 5 total. So I'll show 1, 2.
Just stop
3,
showing them.
You know it's good when resellers who have
and
hordes
5
of stuff to sell.
Yeah, but this is not. I would not buy these to sell.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Not no.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you.
But I have so many pieces of my own. That's the only difference. Things that I need to finish and I need to display. But man, I just love these. They would look so cool in my kitchen too.
Yeah.
Anne Marie is in.
Well, and these you could get a little square frame.
Yeah.
Fold these just right to and frame them in your kitchen. And you could just put one up, rotate it out every couple months, and just kind of do it seasonally. But yeah,
so
they
are there
really
stitches
cute
around the fabrics? Look at that.
Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
It's almost invisible, and they used a lot of white.
Needle turn applique is what that is. I don't think they're iron-on designs. I think somebody traced them. Because there's no marking. Maybe under her arm there, but it looks like it's pencil. So that's just gorgeous.
And we've got Anne Marie in for the high, and thank you, Mia. And we will count these down for Anne Marie.
Mia's I'm shocked.
Going twice. And sold to Anne Marie. Thank you, Anne Marie, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mia. That was great.
That is such an amazing get. I can't wait to see what they do with them. That's awesome, Anne Marie.
You'll have to share how you use them in your home.
It's a funny thing about handwork. Anybody that can appreciate handwork, they see something finished like that, and it's like these weird reactions happen in our body, and all of a sudden we're Googling and we're buying kits and all kinds of crap. It's when you see the finished stuff that it revitalizes you to want to do that stuff again.
Ambitiously started one many, many years ago.
I have a lot of them started.
I got halfway through. It was going to be a big statement piece of a woman, and
Yep.
And I started from the bottom up. About halfway, life changed, things changed.
Yep.
It's in my closet with the everything there to finish it.
Yeah.
Now I'm an older woman. I have poor vision. I have have carpal tunnel. That was my dexterity. I had the surgery, but my dexterity is not what it was.
You could always try to see if you could hire somebody to finish it.
Yeah, maybe.
Not it.
But when I'm retired, I can do a few rows a night. Like life will be different. Retired Susie can do what she wants.
Another old book. Period furnishings.
Oh, that's cool.
This is an old one, and it's got a book plate that says it was from the New York State Library in our capital in Albany, given to the library by the publisher.
Nice.
Yep. This is, so it's got beautiful, beautiful pictures. An encyclopedia of historic furniture, decorations, and furnishings by C.R. Clifford, fully illustrated. Copyright 1911. And it's got the cool, I don't know if you've ever seen this before, but libraries did this. They did the punch holes for the state.
No.
When it was given by the publisher, I'm not sure if the library did it or the publisher did it, on what state they sent it to. So this one, the binding isn't, this is 1911. So this one's an antique. It's over 100 years old. The page of the book is not falling apart, but the binding has fallen off. So you open these
price for that?
$5.
Cheap.
Why not?
I would like to see page 59.
All right. We are on page 57, so that works really well. So let's show page 57 first is Gothic.
For Trisha. You better not be eating those candy corns and peanuts. I'm just saying.
I like candy corns and peanuts. Page 59.
Good for you.
All this different scroll work.
Pretty.
I mean, for $5, you can take this antique book and you can junk journal like nobody's business.
No kidding. That's got great stuff for junk journaling.
Who wants to see a page? Call out a page. It's not a
page number.
Yeah, call out a page number. We'll go to the page.
Is there Art Nouveau?
Art Nouveau. Let me see.
A little early for.
Yeah, I don't think
1911.
That's right on the edge, right when Art Nouveau was coming out.
Let's see. We got The Development of Nations, Chronology of Period Styles by Centuries, Babylonian, Assyrian, Persian, Grecian, Roman, Pompeian, Northern, Byzantine, Early Christian, Romanesque, Asiatic, Chinese, Indian, Japanese, Saracenic, Gothic, The Development of Mechanical Textile Design. Now I want to see that.
All right, so I'm going to ask Anne Marie Vogel to confirm that is a bid of 5 and not that you wanted to see page 5. So just because I said it, I just want to make sure that I'm not calling it a bid if it was not meant to be a bid. But you can show
that's pretty.
Look at the freaking furniture. It says museum furniture.
Beautiful.
Cool.
And here's rugs. And there are photogravures in here as well. You can always tell by the blank in these older books. And the photogravure on that page is Italian Gothic. You see the animals in there?
Oh, now I do. I
Yeah.
didn't originally. My eyes didn't.
Yeah.
It's a trick. Like your eyes don't see it
Yep.
unless you are focusing.
Fabrics of Northern Italy is what we've turned to here. Go through here and it shows more museum furniture, table legs, how to date old furniture.
No, I'm called to old for
Anne Marie, are you bidding $5,
just,
honey?
just
Or do you want
confirm. I
me to
don't want
turn
to
to page
I did
5?
ask a confusing question, so just want to make sure that that's a bid.
I'm going with bid.
Just want to make sure. Don't want to,
I
So
want
this-
Anne Marie to have this book. It's wonderful book.
So you're having her buy it.
That's right.
I think it's a bid too.
Barbaric design. I'm trying to be very, very careful because I don't know
But
what.
no Art Nouveau in there? You didn't see it in the index?
Oh, I got distracted by the mechanical thing, didn't I? Floral types, fabrics of Northern Italy, Italian Renaissance, Renaissance Italian French, Flemish Renaissance, English Renaissance, close of Jacobean. Remember that one, 117.
Oh.
End of the Renaissance.
It is a bid. It is a bid.
Louis the
Anyone else have
Sixth,
to come
Louis
in
the
and find
Seventh,
spot.
Louis the Eighth, Louis the 15th.
Ooh, those Louis got around.
Fabrics, 16th and 17th century. Transition, Director Empire, printed fabrics and paper, Queen Anne, the trades in the Georgian periods, Georgian Chippendale chambers, Hepluhite, never heard of that, Sheridan, Adam R&J, Colonial, Morris, Biedermeier, L/Art Nouveau.
Thank you, Kathy.
Page 217.
Aaron, look, she wore a hat with brooches.
I did, and I'm gonna sell the pins on it. They're not brooches, Aaron.
I hope you had a good time on your night off. We want to hear all about it when you come back.
It was just awesome.
Yes.
211, 212, 13, 14, 15. Not everyone has a page number because if there's a plate in there, it skips pages.
Right. I don't see anyone coming in higher than 5. Very nice. Very, very
Ooh,
nice.
that's a nice chair.
That's towards the end of the book.
That would make sense.
Yeah. So the back is detached, but the pages are not.
Okay.
So we have a bid, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Going once, going twice, sold.
Okie dokie. Congrats, Anne Marie.
Yep. Enjoy it.
Anne Marie will have to send me her information, which will appear on the screen.
Yeah. Let me get that in.
Marie, VOE.
Uh-oh. Sarah Lee. Unfortunately, we called it sold. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sarah Lee.
She's after the sold. I'm sorry.
And
I have more.
I put in Jan's email address.
Yep.
In the chat. And just a little side note because of Sarah Lee popping in. Sarah Lee gave me a really good recommendation on a show to watch on Netflix called Fool Me Once. And that I finished it and it was very good.
I'm writing it down.
Yeah, it was really, really good. So thank you, Sarah Lee.
The Light You Cannot See, a miniseries that was also very good, set in wartime German-occupied France in the 1940s. 4 episodes, really good. The Light You Cannot See. And yours was called what?
Fool Me Once.
Fool Me Once. Okay. Okay. Always looking for something good to watch.
Okay, I have a Scholastic book. Now, this was in a library.
Cool. The Dewey Decimal System. Could you find it?
And it is called The World of Theater. It is the history of actors, singers, costumes, audiences, and scenery. It's not a very big book, but it does have some really cool things about it.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
But in here, it does explore all different kinds. You have Chinese opera, Japanese theater, puppets. You have Shakespeare and the Globe Theater, inside an opera house. And because it's a Scholastic book, it's got all kinds of extras in here. So like here, we've got early American or early like Greek theater. And then down here, you can flip that part and see what it would have looked like back in the day. And then here's what it looks like now.
That's cool.
So each one of these has a little something to it. Now, some of them, they're still sealed. So I'm not gonna pop the seal. But here is Chinese opera.
You'd be amazed how many books libraries dump. They can't hold them all, so they do. They
Oh
stamp
yeah,
them,
well,
they
because
dump
more are always coming out, so
Yeah.
they have to clean them out. In
When
the
I
public
graduated from
square,
college, I tried to donate my books to the library. They said, no, thank you.
then we
Jen
have
have a book like this?
Japanese theater,
Jen's here. Jen,
and
do you have a book like this?
I think they're talking about Jen Needs.
Yeah, she's here. She was here.
Oh, I haven't seen her.
Maybe about 10 minutes.
well,
since I saw her
she's kind of in and out on Friday nights. So this one has a page that opens up that shows the Japanese theater. And thank you, Amy. And yeah, the ending was very good. Very good. It's kind of a, you're trying to figure out kind of a mystery at the same time as everybody else, but it's got some good twists and turns in it.
How many episodes or how many seasons?
It's 7, 8 episodes, something like
Okay.
that. So
All right,
this
so
one
good-
pops
good
up
binge.
and you've got some more in there. Then we've got puppets. So like puppets from around the world.
I haven't done a doll. in a long
Shadow.
time, in a long
And
time.
so this one's kind of cool because it has like the little tissue page, so you can do your own little shadow theater on there. And then here's the Globe. This one, of course, Shakespeare and the Globe Theater. So there's the outside of the Globe, and then you open that up, and there is the inside of the Globe Theater.
That's cool. Like a dissected, like they cut it right in half. Very cool. Original theater was all men. The men even played the women.
Well, yeah, women expect a woman to memorize a line.
Right?
No.
The original theater did not have any women in it.
No, they had to make sure dinner was done. Are you kidding?
Yeah. And so the costumes.
And so like a lot of these, they're still all sealed up. So whatever is in here. So so I won't be opening that, but there's more in here. It's just that the pages are sealed. And then this one turns. So this one's talking about opera. And then that little wheel. Ooh, come on.
Right.
So that one has the little wheel that turns and tells you more information. But yeah, it, you know, scholastic books are pretty cool. And then this little part back here, you open up each section and then you get more information about each section. So really cool book. And thank you, Amy. And we are going to count that down. And as I write it down. So going once, going twice, and sold to Amy. Thank you.
Congrats.
All right, we're going back to Jan.
I'm Jan. All right. This is a lot of books that have pictures.
Woo, it's a lot of books.
Mm-hmm. There's 4 of them, and they are all about miniatures.
Oh.
Buildings in Miniatures by Gerald E. Jensen, and we'll look at that in a second. This is a catalog of miniatures from 1987 to 1988. This is a catalog of miniatures 1989. And then we have Making Miniatures in 1/12 scale by Venus and Martin Dodge. This is a hardcover book.
I have to say, ever since I saw my first dollhouse as a child, a really good dollhouse, and saw the detail of miniatures,
Yeah,
I've been a fan of miniatures.
I love miniatures because they take up
It's
very little
museums
space.
of miniatures, the scale, just very. I
What,
find,
what's
and
your
then there
start
are
price?
My start
and
price is $20.
okay, there are artists and friends in our community that do miniature work, and it's amazing.
So this book is a paperback book, and it literally is telling you their plans to make miniatures, what tools to use, the little miniature miter box, all this other stuff. And then you get back here and it's got all the different doors you can make. It's got stairwells you can make.
Maze balls.
It's got parquet flooring you can make. These are pictures of houses, but they're showing you how you can make it in miniature.
You know, Jan, the only thing that I love more than looking at miniatures is miniatures in a shadow box. It's like
Yes.
a double
Yes.
like gift.
Yep. So these are all different layouts of basically making your own dollhouse and not going out and buying one.
Kathy, send me
Making
the
it
link.
so you can make.
You're my Instagram friend. Send me the link.
So that's what this book is about. This is from a store in Buffalo, New York, and this was all the different companies and dollhouses. So if you want to identify miniatures, or if you want to see what's out there, or if you want to be inspired by miniatures,
So cool.
all the windows, the shingles, all kinds of stuff. The little push pin ceiling things. I mean, this is like Die Hard stuff. All the lamps and chandeliers in miniature. Are you kidding me? That's awesome.
The first time I saw a miniature Christmas tree was way before I learned about the world of bottle brushes.
Yeah.
And so all decorated and lit with like a fireplace, like just crazy good.
These
I
have the
don't
little
enjoy
china
much
cabinets.
the Barbie plastic miniatures. I mean, they're okay, but they don't do it for me like these wood originals.
These are dolls.
Oh yeah, gotta have a doll.
How to identify the dolls. This one is the 2 years prior. Same company.
I think my smallest doll is a frozen Charlotte.
Frozen Charlottes are cool. I have a lot of those.
I have one. I love it.
And this one is the hardcover book.
Hello, Stephanie.
Hello, Stephanie.
Steph sells stuff by the seashore.
Yes, she does. 1989. Working with Wood, Shoebox Rooms, Mermaids, Market Stalls, Vignettes, The Secret Garden, something. So they got all kinds of stuff.
You've been lurking? We love a good lurker. No worries. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out and saying hi. Very nice, Jan. Did I miss it? I missed you. Sometimes I miss the chat.
Don't see any interest in this.
No. So we will pass. And just a reminder, on Friday nights, we do not do the speed round. So if you see something you're interested in, if you missed some things, you can go back and watch and let us know. You can let us know during the sale. You can let us know after the sale. That is fine. Our email addresses are up here on the screen. They're also in the description. You can leave comments on the videos. That works too. My next item is a group of pictures, and they are going to start at $15. And I have got vintage nurse pictures,
Here's
a
the deeds.
few close-ups, and the hospital that they worked in.
That's cool.
So here is this whole sheet, and it has all of their names on it.
Very cool.
Look at all the hairstyles that have that like Vaseline curl.
You know what I'm looking at? Also, the I want to say the habit, which is for nuns. The cap.
Yeah.
You get a cap from the school you went to, and they all seem to have the same cap.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be like the graduating class.
Or it could be a uniform. Just
Or
saying.
it could be a uniform. Thanks, Kathy. I see it. If one of them is evil looking, Doug thinks it would be.
But they all have that hairstyle that women were doing with putting the Vaseline and shaping the curls against their face.
Oh, thanks, Lucinda. We're having fun. We love Friday nights.
Yes.
Very casual and relaxed.
I think I need more items in here.
I need food.
That's why I was getting the fish.
Tommy, what do we got?
So this is the class of 1933 Trinity Hospital School of Nursing. And this is Trinity Hospital.
That is awesome. That's the year my mama was born, 1933. That is
and
awesome.
Then you also get close-ups of 3 of the gals. And their names are on the bottom, just like on the main picture. Their names are on the bottom.
Yeah, the hairs are identical. It was the look. And so far, no one has had hair lower than their collar. This is cool. They have their pin that they got pinned, their nursing pin.
Let's see. Can I find her on here? Oh, is that her? Yeah. So we'll play match game. So there she is. There's her picture. This one is, right here. Right up on top here.
If you'd like to see Denise bring a picture of herself in her nurse's cap. I would love to see that.
And then the last gal. Ooh, where is she? Oh, is she not on here? Oh, I don't see. Okay, she isn't on here. So it's like a bonus picture. But yeah, she's not part of here. So I'll show you this one again real quick. So 1933 School of Nursing.
Well, Cindy, you're on the Amtrak train right now? You're watching us from a train? Or you're just making that had happened in the past?
No, she's been through the town that this is at on the Amtrak. That's what she's saying.
I'm going to count that as a snark.
That's a bit of a snark.
It wasn't
bad.
This wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
She's been here on Amtrak.
Now I understand, because I don't know that center of the world. So I didn't realize she was saying
it's by Montana.
The middle. It's in the middle. You know I don't know.
No, it's still kind of the west. It's not quite the middle.
It's not the coast. Thank you, Doug.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the nurses. So we're going to pass on them. All right. We're going back to Jan.
Okay. I have an actual picture. I don't know who it is, but I think that you guys will probably figure it out. But there's some really weird stuff going on here.
Okay.
So it's a cardstock picture.
And a picture tells a story.
And a picture
Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes.
Well, there you go. There you go. There's your answer.
We're not even going to do the Jeopardy music.
No.
Who is Basil Rathbone in Sherlock Holmes?
The artificial intelligence in the Trisha brain pulled it right out of her ass. Saw the movie twice.
There's a head missing.
Basil Rathbone.
Yeah, game over. That was a really quick game.
After what is that? Basil. It's like basil. Who needs that?
I don't know.
It's like oregano.
$8.
I'm sure Jan knew that one also. Absolutely.
Oh, Jan Goodwin. Got it.
Jan Goodwin knows. Yeah. Now, which Sherlock Holmes movie? That I'm not sure of.
The Order of the Phoenix, episode 5. When in doubt, that's what I'm gonna always answer. You brat.
It is.
No, but Jan knew Umbridge, which was really good because I never would have remembered that name to pull it out.
Yeah, I told you. My menopause brain is
cured. That was a good one.
Weird in our head.
10 by 8. 8 by 10 landscape. Glossy photo of everything that Trisha said.
Yeah, the scene right out of the movie. That's definitely what that is. That's the scene right out of the movie.
Yep, it sure is. Yeah, he was a really good Sherlock Holmes.
Is that a woman or is it just a dress? Because I don't see a head.
There's no head. That's why I thought it would promote conversation.
All right, you're flashing it. It's hard to see.
What do you want me to do? It's glossy.
All right, stay still. Stay still. But you used to call Aaron Mr. Wiggles.
That did not help at all.
No.
There you go. That's it. Perfect.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one.
You got it now. So we've got the headless woman standing somehow, and the cop and Sherlock Holmes are asking the guy on the left, "Where's her head?"
And it looks like there's some kind of goose.
I don't see a goose.
Do you see the goose?
Well, that's Dr. Watson.
He's a gander or a goose?
I don't know the difference. They quack.
They have
Who's
feathers.
Watson? Watson is the one that
feathers.
Sherlock's talking to?
Yeah, the one he's facing. That's Dr. Oh, this way. The one he's facing, Dr. Watson. Yes.
I don't know.
Are you familiar with Sherlock Holmes?
No.
Okay.
That's why we're trying to make things up, Miss. End the game within the first second.
The case of the missing head. Good one, Lucinda.
All right, I don't see anybody for this one.
No, but that's really
a woman
cool.
standing without a head.
I don't know. I think it's a statue. I don't think that it's.
I don't know.
Look at her dress. I mean, that's like perfect pleats there.
Yeah, it's like it's plaster or something.
Yeah, with a goose.
Are there nipples?
Nope.
Okay. I'm not interested in it.
Doug says it was Sherlock in the atrium with the rope. Are you sure it was the rope?
Oh, it could be a mannequin. Thank you, Jancy. I don't think like that. I never worked in retail. Mannequin never came.
Yeah, I don't think it's a mannequin. I mean, it could be a mannequin, but because it's in a Sherlock Holmes movie, I don't think it's a mannequin.
Yeah, Delbert
because I mean, that's like late Victorian period. I don't know.
Oh, Tom, call me vulgar. I'm not showing my nipples.
Okay, well, you guys are going to be really excited with my next item. I know Sue is going to be.
Okay, because I was going to pee, but I'll wait. Go ahead.
It's a Harry Potter book.
Oh, nerd alert, nerd alert, nerd alert, nerd alert.
Now look at this. It even comes
with
presents.
Look at this. It comes with a holder for this. Now this is, yes, paper models of 22 of the buildings in the Harry Potter series.
Oh, Steph, you went to the Harry Potter land in Florida?
I got a book nook for Christmas.
No, California.
Oh, there's two Harry Potter lands? They gave it to both Disney? I thought they just gave it to Florida.
What?
All right, I don't know. I didn't go. So you're going to tell me there's a Hogwarts?
Tell
there's
them.
a Hogwarts.
Yeah, there's a Universal Studios, California. And yes, they have it. Yes.
Doug, I think it's 4. I think that would be 4, Doug. Doug, put up a 4.
Quick, Doug, put up a 4 before it becomes number 5.
I duel in Hogwarts every single night.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, are you a gamer?
I
am. You that girl? You're that girl.
I'm Harry Potter Magic Awakened, and I'm pretty high up there.
Ooh. Now, did you make your character like something like,
me?
Oh, you're yourself. You don't have like a game name.
Well, I mean, my game name is Jan the Great.
Oh, that's very nice.
Sort of like, Captain Puddles.
So this shows you kind of what all the areas are.
Steph's daughter works there. Look what you find out on a Friday night show.
And then you get into the actual book of models. There we go, book of models.
These are so cool.
It gives you all the instructions you need and how to do everything. And then this is the quick on how to put everything that you're going to find later on in the book, how all the pieces go
The
together.
assembly.
Yep. And so here it all is.
I played Quidditch this morning while I was drinking coffee.
There's
Did
something
you?
really wrong with you guys.
What
Something
position were you?
What
I was in the
position?
middle.
You're
I
what?
was in the middle. It's different. It's different. You can go with 2 other people.
Oh,
and
okay.
you have to dodge the other people unless you're in high movement mode, and then you can just bounce them right out of the sky and you don't
Oh,
lose.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
These
so
are
Amy's
so
asking,
cool.
what is butterbeer?
Butterbeer is all things Harry Potter.
That's not an answer.
Butterbeer.
It's
It's
kind of it's what?
Like-
It's like a ginger beer. I
yeah,
think it's kind of similar to ginger beer, but yeah, like a cream soda.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's alcoholic? Or
No,
not?
No, it's for children.
yeah.
5. 5, Doug. 5. 5. That was definitely a 5. Did you see it, Doug? It's for children.
It's
stupid.
for
Doesn't say-
children, for
doesn't say
goodness
stupid,
sake.
but she
So
thinks
here it shows you what you're building, and then at the beginning it had all the instructions. But yeah, there are 22 buildings in here,
So cool.
and that one is for platform 9 3/4.
Did you hear me say, Sue, that I got a book nook for Christmas? Do you know what a book nook is?
I don't.
Okay, so book nooks, you have to look these up because they have all different kinds of them, not just Harry Potter magical looking ones. A book nook is a shoebox in miniature that slips, that you put it together, and it's all paper or balsa wood, and they give you all the stuff for it, and you concoct it and you put it on your bookshelf, and it looks like you have like a magical world that you can go through.
Does it come completed, or you have to?
No,
complete
it's a kit.
and you haven't started it yet because you've been busy.
I want to do it together with them,
Let's
With
see.
who?
Oh,
with Dean and Naomi.
They have interest in this.
They have interest in something I want to do with them together. Yeah. Look at a statue. That's so cool.
All right, I'm gonna pee. You 2 weirdos. I'll be right back.
You've made 2 of them, Amy. Aren't they awesome?
yeah. So you
Give
can
me 5. Oh
you
my
can
god.
put all of
She's
these
hooked.
together.
There's your miniature girl right there.
It's called Book Nook.
It's a book nook. If you look them up, they're all over Etsy. They're all over Amazon.
I'm gonna look before I pee because I'm gonna forget. Nook, Nook.
NOOK, book nook.
All right, I'm looking.
All right, so $15, and you can build all 22.
I saw one that was like a magical garden. Well, it wasn't really magical. It was just miniature garden, but it was everything, right down to like the little watering cans and the little potting table. And I mean, they are just so cool. I love them.
Yeah.
Do you
I
see?
like it.
Do you see
I
them
like
now? Yeah, they're
I like
cool.
it. I like it a lot. I don't want to do one, but I like them.
Yeah, but I can't wait to put mine together, and I would love to do
like my idea of miniatures in a shadow box. So I
Yes.
said that earlier. So
Yeah.
Book Nook. But you got a Harry Potter edition.
There are Harry Potter ones. These things can get pretty pricey.
But that's what you got, a Harry Potter one.
Well, he tried. He did his
What
best.
did you get?
It's a magic house or something.
So it's a fake Harry Potter.
It's a fake Harry Potter, yeah.
But he tried.
He tried. That's all
I'm
that
gonna give
counts.
him credit for that.
Yeah.
Tom, if you're listening, do not buy me a Book Nook.
No, because she has to put it together, and it's gonna end up down with that lady hand embroidery thing in the closet.
Exactly. No,
It won't even make it out of the box.
Right.
All right. My next lot. This starts at, this is going to be cheap because I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to list them all. I should list them all, but whatever. Going to start this at $14. These are pictures on fabric, and they are all Daisy Kingdom.
Buy them now.
$14. So there is a lion and a lamb, peace on earth. Here is a bag with several, and these are already starched. So you got they're starched on the paper. So you got a Halloween bear, you got that little Halloween guy sitting there. I think he's got a spider web in front of him. Yep, so the spider web is cut out with the spider hanging down. These are already on fusible paper. We got Very Scary. This one is full of pieces and parts of pumpkins and a scarecrow and leaves and all different kinds of stuff in this bag. This one is 1, 2, 3, I think 4 different trick-or-treat bears. I Am the Treat. Got small ones down here, and these are already fused. So you got and then this one is still in the package, Daisy Kingdom. No sew applique. This one is all different colorful dinosaurs. This one is, looks like Sweetheart. This is still on the package. We got, oh, it looks like it's Valentine stuff. This one is Teddy Bears and Balloons. This one is all different Christmas ones, and these are bagged and all ready to fuse. And it looks like there's a bunch of presents in that one too. Yes, they can be ironed on sweatshirts, t-shirts. You can applique them, you can fuse them. This is an example. They got the puffy paint around them. And then this one has some bunnies in there. See the ice skating bunnies? Okay, tough crowd. This is a good deal, just so you know. Incredible deal. So 1, 2, where's that camera pointing? There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, guys. I'll start it at 10 instead of 14. And you also have one little piece here with the little rocking horses. So I'll lower the starting price to $10 for 10.5 Daisy Kingdom applique thingamabobs.
I know. Where are the crafters?
I don't know. It might be too late. Might have had to bring the craft stuff out earlier. I'm just about out of stuff that I pulled. I don't know how many more
We've
you got.
Let's see, 3 more.
Okay. I can find 3 more. Are they available for sale on the Jen
Doug.
Eads Crafting Co. website? No. They will be available in antiquesfromkaren.com eBay store, which I will repeat again is loaded with stuff, you guys. And if anybody's interested in making me an offer or a deal, anything that's in my eBay store, you got me present. Now's a good time, because I'll pull those listings down so fast and sell it right now.
That's right. So I'll try to find and put in the links for both of our eBay stores, but yeah, check them out.
Yeah, mine's just antiquesfromkaren.com is
I'll
my
get it.
website, and it redirects to my store.
Well, I don't have a website. I just have a store.
It's easy. All you have to do is pay for the
Well, that's the magic word right there. You got to pay for it.
for the domain name, and then you put in
You guys buy, and then I'll have money to buy a domain name.
Yeah. There's that. Yeah.
See how that works?
Well, I have a little membership paw print, so I donate to the cause.
You do.
Yep.
You do. All right. My next item is going to start at $18. And this is a print.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hello, Jonathan. So this is by Western Washington artist Jody Bergsma. Got all her info on the back. This is a really nice one.
Oh.
Now, I do have it came with a frame. I'm going to say it's kind of a lame frame. It's just the kind that has a piece of glass over it.
Don't bother.
I can send the frame, but that's why I took it out of it. But this is a nice size. This is what, 11 by 14? Yeah, it's 11 by 14 matted.
She's the ink artist, isn't she? Aren't these done in ink?
I don't know. No, I think she uses paint. So we've got a boat. We got a happy frog. We got a scared kitty. We got a bunch of kids. Oh, there's a little duck.
A duck.
There's, I don't know what he is.
I don't know, but he lost his clothes.
I was wondering, I don't know.
Naked baby on the back of the boat.
Maybe. So this says, God does not intend us to all, to love. Let me try that again.
God does not intend us all to be rich or powerful or great, but he does intend us all to be friends.
And it is signed over here and dated, I think, 1980.
Bergama, is that it?
Bergsma.
I feel like I've seen.
Oh, I find her art all the time and bring it to sales. She has a studio up in Bellingham, Washington.
Yeah. But this is her older stuff. I feel like her older stuff was done in ink. And it was like really.
But I just thought that one was really sweet. And it's such a fun group in the boat. And no, when I picked this one up, I did not notice that we're
naked baby on the back.
We're doing something a little different off the back of the boat there.
Yep.
Oh, but she just has an oar. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then we've got the little ducky.
Maybe she forgot to draw the clothes.
The frog. The cat. And then this is 11 by 14, ready to be framed, or you can have the frame.
Doug nailed it.
Came with
peeing in the lake.
Well, maybe. But yeah, that one is really sweet. It's matted. It's ready to go. But it's just like all of us. We all come from different parts of the country, different backgrounds, different interests. But we hang out together.
And
Just
we're
think about
friends.
skinny dipping. Is this?
It is. They're all prints. Now, normally the later ones of hers are like 5,000 run, 7,500 run. If this was an original of hers from 1980,
a lot of money.
You would not be getting it for $18.
Yeah. But the prints are authorized lithographs. They're not just like copies.
Right. And this did come from her studio.
Yep.
It's got her info on it. It also has her little stamp. Oh, this one is 2000 limited edition. So she wasn't doing as many. And this one is, what did that say? I'm gonna get all in there. Lithograph. Oh, I thought it said 50, it says 15/1 of 2000, but I think it says is. This lithograph is 1 of 2000. So this was before she was hand numbering them.
Yep.
She was hand numbering and hand signing all of these, but this one is a little before she started doing that. So it is an older piece from 1980.
Yep.
So that one is $18. And again, if you think about it a little later, just let me know. And we are going to go back to Jan.
I'm Jan. All right. This one. This is a big one. This is a big one, and this is a beautiful one. Now, it has its little slide box. Okay. I need a ruler. All right, we'll get there. Here is the size of the book in comparison to my head. Mosaics of St. Mark's.
It looks like it's about 11 by 14.
I think it may even be bigger than that. Grab my ruler. It is 15 by 11 and a half. You want to talk about coffee table book of art. This is coffee table book of art. So this one, and I'm starting this at $12. Mosaics of St. Mark's, 73 illustrations with 44 in color, and the copyright is 1958, Italy. So illustrations and color plates. And this stuff, so this is a loose, see the gold. I don't know if you can see the shine on how it goes, but the art in here, the color plates in here are amazing. So they've got the black and white illustrations. Here's another color one, and this is the plate. And that's all on St. Mark's Mosaics. This one's the Holy Women. And this book doesn't look like it's really ever been opened or bent or anything like that. Let me see if I can stand up and make it. This might be better standing up. Yeah. This is just in such beautiful shape, this book. There's another one. This one's not a loose plate. But you can see the plates that have the blank backs. This was a special way to print art. And that's all. See the gold.
Yeah, that's lovely.
So these are not just color pictures. I mean, these are epic.
Yeah, those are works of art.
Yes.
That's great.
I see Nancy for 12. Thank you,
Yeah.
Nancy. Yeah, you can see all the Mosaics of St. Mark's. Yes. This was was it printed in Italy? Published in Italy? Let me see. So there is, it was in the sleeve, so it is perfectly flat. It's not a, it hasn't been crushed. You can see a slight bow to the cover, but the cover is, I mean, this is in beautiful shape. I don't think it's ever been taken out of the sleeve. Mosaics of St. Mark's. So this was published by New York Graphic Society. Copyright 1958. Italy by Silvana. Editorial Deatarte. Milan, Italy. Printed in Italy. It doesn't say whether it's Venice or Florence, so I can't answer that. But yeah, these are beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anyone other than Nancy. I wish there was a way to... You get it. There's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And these are all plates. So these could all be pulled out and framed. And it's not like... They're meant to be like that.
Mm.
Look at her. These are mosaics. This is a print. These are all little tiny pieces of glass. And they do have the title on the back. That's the only thing they have on the back of the plate. So I just see Nancy for $12. I'm going to call it down. Going once. Going twice. Milan. Is that what I said? Nancy Cal sold. Thank you, Miss Nancy. And I'm going to slide that right back in its protective. I don't know what kind of paper this is. Or cardboard. It feels different.
Waxed paper.
Could be. Wax cardboard.
Yeah, I miscounted before because I forgot to not count mine. So we've got one more round after this.
Okay. So my last round is going to be my hat.
All right.
For Aaron.
My next item's going to start at $5. And this is a 1930s elementary school picture. I was going to try to get them all in, but I think we'll just do here. We'll do the front row. The boys that get to sit in the dirt. You know, Sue's not a fan of that.
No.
And we've got all the cute little girls in their dresses. Almost looks like they all had the same pattern. They just used different material.
I got a snack. I got pickles.
And there is the back row and the teachers. And so I don't know what year in the 1930s, but this is 1930s. I say early 1930s. Classroom photo, 5x7. The boy on the end on the left side. Is that the left side? Oh, him right there. I know. I was going to ask that, Doug. Are you doing pickleback shots?
Just the pickles. But I would. I'd love pickle juice.
What kind of pickles? Dill pickles?
These are sweet dill.
Now, what's in a sweet dill?
They sort of taste like gherkins.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass on that. And we're going to do our last round.
Da, 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 da. All right. I am going to do the pins on my hat for Aaron. Wow, I got hat hair. Bad. So,
You want a scarf?
all right, these pins, I'm gonna, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna start this pin lot at $5. These are the what you call it? What do you call those things?
I don't know.
They're just pins.
Yeah,
Just pins.
they're just button pins. I don't
First
know.
one says Girl Pride.
Woohoo!
Okay, get these off. And there's no date around the edges. This one has all kinds of very tiny print. It says 2002 ephemera. It's hard to believe.
I was ever as young or as smart as my daughter.
Yep. This one. I'm not crazy. I've just been in a very bad mood for 30 years. I just grabbed a pile. I don't even know.
No, the hat's not included. Just the pins.
Just
Right.
pins.
Just the pins.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know.
Did somebody ask about the hat?
No,
The hat's for sale too, but
oh, separately.
Separately. This one says, "Sorry, I missed church. I was busy practicing witchcraft and becoming a lesbian."
I like that.
Maybe I should have read these before.
I like
I don't know where this came from.
Girl Pride. You wonder what the source of these pins.
I don't know. They were in a little Ziploc bag.
I like it. She
Okay.
could come to visit our island.
God bless America shouldn't mean goddamn everybody else.
Okay.
The pins I am reading are not necessarily the opinion of the seller. Holy shit.
And they don't have to be the opinion of the buyer.
Not the brightest crayon in the box. Now are we?
I don't know what the hell that means. Is that for the box, bitch?
No.
Not that bit. Not that box.
God is not a boy's name.
Oh. Wow, that's kind of deep philosophical.
Welcome to Earth, a subsidiary of Microsoft. I didn't know this is what I was wearing. I'm sorry.
They are very
they were like Tigger and
Hi, Noelle.
Hey, Noelle. Can't hold back the spring. Corpus Christi Church.
Okay.
And the last and final pin. Admitting you're an asshole is the first step.
I see a lot of these kind of go together.
I'm so sorry.
There are so many people that deserve that last pin. So many. Do you have the nerve to mail it to them on the down low without fingerprints?
$5 for these somewhat inappropriate depending on where you stand, pins.
Be open-minded and have a sense of humor.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are something else I'm not sure how to feel. Well, if you don't buy them, I'm sending the asshole and the crayon to Noel. You don't want me to read them again, you guys, right?
Yes, in order. The same order. Doug.
Yeah, nah.
Because unless you're gonna buy it, don't do it.
Okay, so sorry, Aaron.
I know.
Not
Aaron,
necessarily a
not to be
representation of the
confused.
brooches on Aaron's hat.
I think you need this
Disclaimer
one
from
too,
the
Noel.
show that this might have been at the point that the show bit the shark.
I'm not crazy. I've just been in a very bad mood for 30 years. Do you need that one too? I think she needs that one too.
If you're gonna send them, you may as well send them all to Noel.
Oh no. If nobody buys them, a lot of the rest of them are getting tossed.
Yes, Jen, I have one more item to sell, or we can pass on that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna pass. I'll send these to Noel and throw those out.
No, he's anxiously awaiting his turn. So maybe we can let him go before, so that he can go to bed before the races. How do you feel about that? Is that all right?
No, just go ahead. Bring him on.
All right. And now, without further ado,
oops, hang on.
I'm calling my husband, Tom. It's your turn to be.
Hurry up, Tom.
On the
You're
Sue
on.
Spiezio show, because Janice and Doug
want to go to bed.
He wants to go to bed. He's been up since, well, actually, he didn't get that early because he called out sick. But he's coming. Here he comes. He moves a little slow now, because we're retiring.
No,
I hear the clearing of the throat. I hear the footsteps. The dog is coming, and they come together. Let's see how we're going to do this. I'm going to have. You got what you need?
That's it. Here's the bag.
All right. Let's wait. Got to get you on camera because that's what they want to see. Okay.
That's up, Tony Cannoli.
Let me see if I'm getting him.
Yep. To the left. There you go.
Here's the evidence, Doug, that she sent the bag to us. Somebody take a screenshot and send it to Christine.
I don't even reckon. Look at you. You Trader Joe's Nashville.
So there's a request for you to measure the handle and also the S in Joe's.
Okay, there's the ruler, Tom, right there.
Trisha can measure it.
With her head?
What size is it, Tom?
8-inch handles.
They're 8-inch. Well, I don't think the crowd saw you do it.
No, they did.
Oh, they did?
Noelle says that bag is worth some money. She knows.
Why is it worth any money?
Because it's Trader Joe's. Those bags are selling like hotcakes on eBay.
Really?
Yes, really.
I mean, you can buy them in any Trader Joe's.
Yep.
Oh, they want to see your cat shirt. Come on, show off your wardrobe.
You want a tie to go with that?
Just what, you're moving too far back, babe. Come back close.
No.
Turn. Janice likes your shirt.
Cat.
What do you feel about being on camera on the Sue Spiezio show, Tom?
Fun.
It's fun.
So Trader Joe's changes their design, Sue. That's why. They only make so many of each design.
Tom has a complete cat t-shirt wardrobe, guys.
I see this.
Are you leaving or are you coming back?
I'm leaving.
You're leaving? Well, come say goodbye to your fans.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Thomas.
Make sure that Christine gets that screenshot.
Okay.
Will do.
Will do. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Here's her. Sorry for you first. Okay. We're back in position for the Sue Spiezio show.
But yeah, Sue, you need to look up Trader Joe's bags on eBay. Not kidding.
I mean, we have a Trader Joe's. They come in every time he comes to Trader Joe's. He comes in with a Trader Joe's bag.
Okay, so maybe you should go buy all the Trader Joe's bag
What do
and
they charge you for a bag, Tom?
They're all different, right?
Oh, they're all different prices. I didn't know
Yes.
that. All different styles and all different prices. But
Just-
they were included in a purchase that I made from Janine's, right? That's the one that I bought 8 skeleton heads.
you bought
think-
8 skeleton heads?
Yeah.
Why?
I bejeweled them and sell them at Halloween.
Oh.
If you haven't seen them, go to my Instagram. There should be the first one I ever
She's
made.
not a seller, Noelle. She's a buyer.
They're free for you. Oh, okay. Oh, because you
Yeah,
borrowed them from Christine.
Yeah,
That's a trick.
Christine buys them, so they're free for Jen.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right, guys, it's race time.
What's a race?
So how this works is race number 1 that we are going to be doing is my member appreciation race. So for everybody who is a member on my channel, their name is entered into the race. If they are the winner of the race, yeah, they win something. It's exciting.
It is.
If you are interested in becoming a member on my channel, you can click the join button down below. It does not make you join. It just tells you about the membership levels. But this is a appreciation from me to my members because I appreciate their membership on my channel. All right, so we are going to pull up the screen, but I need a number because we shuffle. I input everybody in, but we shuffle them.
We shuffle.
Before the race. All right, Doug.
Doug.
Why is Doug putting in a 3
times? 1, 2, 3. And here we go. The races are off. Now, this is a 2-minute race for the member appreciation. The other races that we do are just for leaving comments. That's all you have to do on a video, on a live, on a short. If I don't put out any shorts, go back through my catalog of shorts, watch them, leave comments. You'll get entered into the drawing. And the more videos, lives, and shorts you watch, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get into the race.
Yeehaw!
Oh, there's Thomas. Thomas is taking the lead.
Can you do it, babe? Can you do it? Come on. Noelle sold 12 Trader Joe's bags for $24.
Yep.
Plus shipping.
There's a set of 4 bags. Moon, Mandarin Chicken, Nocturne, and Destination. They sold 3 weeks ago for $250.
I don't get it. It's so silly.
Jen, you need to go to Christine's house now.
Start collecting bags.
And find those.
If there's anything that I have learned in this journey, has been the stuff that Noelle has told me to do. Look up everything.
Oh, look who's coming up front.
Look
Hello.
at Sue.
Hello. Go.
Can she do it?
Go. Can you do it? No.
No. Back she goes.
Randy. Congratulations, Randy. Not really. But congratulations, Randy. I was
You're right,
doing good
Doug.
for a while. I had a good lead.
People buy the
You
blue
did.
Walmart bags with the big yellow smile on them too.
No, so crazy.
I sold gum wrappers for $40.
All right, our next race is for everyone who left a comment. Oops, hang on, I didn't get a number and I'm shuffling. Somebody give me a number, or I'm just going to go with the fact I shuffled once. Let's just do that.
Do it.
I shuffled it once. There we go.
Okay.
This is for
All right.
everybody who left a
Listen.
comment on a video. Now, these are just 30-second races. They go pretty fast, but if you left a comment on a video, you are entered into the race.
Noel, what's a lips maker? Is it chapstick?
Don't you watch her?
Yes.
Don't you watch Noelle?
I don't know her.
shows?
Don't you watch the screen
she's my
when I
soul
put
sister.
this up? Look, lip smacker.
So much.
You won
Happy Maker.
Woohoo! Happy Maker. I'm so sorry you're
why
ill.
would someone pay $50 for something that's still readily available? I don't
Who
get it.
cares?
Yeah, that's true.
Who
That's true.
cares?
There
Why?
might be foreign country buyers that don't have it, right?
Probably.
Trisha,
Who
why
knows?
would
Who
you have
cares?
it? You got $50. You got at least $50 there.
They're not
No, it depends on
the design.
depends on what it is.
The bags are all different.
No,
They're
she's
all
talking about the
different.
lip smackers.
The lips
They're all different. There's
all
thousands of flavors.
Do you know-
Thousands.
Do you know Noelle's been selling Tic Tac gum for the last year for like, what is it, Noelle? $75 a pack?
Tic Tac gum. I've never even heard of it.
It's because
That's
it's
why.
discontinued.
That's why it's $75 a pack.
Is it still edible?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on.
Wait,
Hi,
Noelle
Joe.
do like that she sells plants?
Noelle sells anything that's weird.
I think I might have seen her sell plants.
Yep.
Give me a number between 1 and 5.
2.
All right. Shuffling twice. 1,
Twice.
2. This is for everyone who left a comment.
It's not on the screen anymore.
Oh,
Just so you know.
hang on. Sorry. Hang on. Let me share it. There we go. This is for everyone who left a comment on a live sale.
Yeah.
I know those are a little harder. You got to go back after the sale.
Everybody's looking for their local Trader Joe's now.
And Becky is the winner. Congrats, Becky.
Congrats, Becky.
I got my stickers today, Trisha. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea where my stickers are now.
Why would you go?
I don't know. I don't know where I put them. I have no idea.
Oh wow. What are we doing?
All right. This is the race for the shorts.
Or is it just me? Do I need to reboot? Tell me in the room.
No,
yes, you need to refresh. If you can't hear me, you need to refresh.
I don't hear a sound. All right, Trisha. Why are you laughing at me?
Yes.
I'm on my own show by myself.
Yep.
All right, I'll stay out. All right, I'm leaving. Let me back in.
Bye.
All right. Well, while Sue is refreshing, I know the only reason I said that is because I knew she couldn't.
Right. Ho, 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 jingle bells. Here we go.
Oh, somebody give me a number. Yeah, I had my box of stickers out here. I got everybody's from the
Doug gave you the number 2.
Thank you, Doug. I got everybody's out, and then I have no idea what I did with the box. It's crazy. All right, we are shuffling twice. 1, 2.
Noelle says they're in your Trader Joe's bag.
I don't go to Trader Joe's.
Need to start. The bags are worth money.
I'm
Can
back.
you hear me now?
I'm back.
Can you
Can
hear
you hear
us?
me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, fine.
I think there might have been a
Okay.
snark while I was gone. I'm to have to trust Doug. Because I could see the face of Snark. Doug, I'm counting on you. You tell me, did they snark? And you know what? If the other
Look
ones
at
can't
that guy running out ahead. Did you see that reindeer?
Yeah, they're chasing the reindeer.
Oh, all right. I was like, man, that was a false start right
This is
there.
a wall full of Sherry's.
What a
For you,
cheater.
Sherry.
Yeah, what's with all the Sherry's?
She
I
commented
told
a
you,
lot.
if you go through and you watch all my shorts and you leave a comment, every single short you watch gets you an entry in.
No
Oh,
way.
look who stole it! Look who stole it! Santa Claus himself, Tom Lynch. Go, Tommy. It's your birthday.
It's Christmas.
Nice going, honey. You got to
All
shave
right.
tomorrow.
So we've got
That was
Mr. L.
hilarious.
Page, Happy Maker, Becky's Vintage, and Thomas Lynch.
Good thing you stayed awake, Tom. You got lucky.
Wow, we're flipping. We're flipping around here.
We're a good-looking bunch.
Aren't we?
Yeah, you don't know where to land.
We
Look at
all
me.
got our hair pulled back in a ponytail.
Yeah,
we
my
all
niece
got
told me-
no makeup on.
No.
We just
Yeah.
don't give a
I'm in my nightgown.
crap.
It's the
I
pajama.
have clothes on.
It's the Friday night pajama
Trisha's
party.
I'm keeping it real.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it real. There you go.
You have clothes on? Do you have on a bra?
Yep. I went to work today.
Wow.
I didn't
You
have
really dressed
time.
up.
I know
You really
It was
dressed
a
up.
real job.
Yeah, I have a real job.
All right. Was that the last one?
That was it.
Yes.
It's my turn.
Yes.
You have representation here, Doug. Now they're going to take better care of you. They're going to get everything out of your way so you don't bump into stuff or fall. We can't have you bleeding to death on the cool islands.
You say hi to everybody. There
Thank
you
you.
go. Say hi to everybody, Joe.
All right. Well, we start with.
So I will.
Did you guys hear that AT&T telephone got hacked this week?
That wasn't a hack.
Okay, so listen. It was on my sister's birthday, older sister.
Yeah,
And she
I have
has
AT&T.
And she has AT&T, and she was beside herself.
So
Yeah,
does
she
Jen.
wasn't getting. She wasn't
Jen was
getting
having
the quantity-
problems.
Yeah, she
I had
wasn't getting the quantity and quality of happy birthday wishes because of this issue.
12 hours of downtime, and that's the first. I've been AT&T since I had my first cell phone, and that's the first time
Apple.
AT&T has ever been.
Jen uses it. So
Yep, I do too.
Be nice to Jen.
My poor sister lost birthday wishes and was distraught over the whole situation.
Yeah.
So it was like a family emergency. Angela does not have her phone's not working. What do we do now?
Really? We don't even talk about my birthday, so nobody wishes me a happy birthday, and that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Listen, you little hobbit in a closet, that's by your choice. Because you don't want us to have any identifying information on you to keep you safe. And that's why we don't press it. We don't even want to know what month, but you know what we want to know? What your tattoos are. And you can't tell us.
No.
So this is the time of the
But
week.
I do have to actually go get Joe some food because he's being obnoxious. So while you set it up.
I'll set it up.
What are we setting up?
All right. So Trisha on the down low admitted to having.
You're live, so it's not on the down low.
No, it's on the down low. She admitted to having 2 tattoos that we didn't know about. And she's unable and unwilling to share the content because it's not safe for the TV, for the YouTube, for the children that might be watching there.
You're shocked that she had a life before reselling on YouTube?
Yes. So we're shocked.
Okay.
So since she won't tell us what they are, we've decided to guess. And we're alphabetically guessing every week. Hold on.
So what's the letter this week?
Why are you rushing me? I got an hour to fill.
I'm trying. Oh, we're on for another hour? Are you kidding me?
We go till Steph,
Oh.
but we can end early if you need to.
No, you don't have to end. You guys can keep going. I might go though.
Okay, but wait till Trisha comes back at least.
Okay, because we might have a new family member tomorrow, so we
Right.
need sleep.
Yeah. Well, we don't always go to midnight, but that's the latest. That's the absolute cutoff is midnight.
Do you want to see his cute face again?
Yeah. Show everybody. But you're not big on screen. There she is. There he is. Hi, Frankie.
So I'm gonna post and let everybody know tomorrow if this guy has joined us. His name is Frankie.
And yeah, Jan, you don't have to stay. You got stuff going on.
Yeah,
I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you very much.
This is the schmooze section. Non-mandatory attendance is required.
I still want to know what letter we're on. I mean, I'm just amazed.
When you're ready to go, you go.
At how much has transpired.
Oh yeah, we're on letter H.
I took a hiatus from YouTube.
All right.
This whole island and pickle juice drinking and Denise blowing snow in sandcastles.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost my notes, but I tried to write some stuff down, and it's just.
You'll have time to catch up. It's all right.
Yeah. So these are we've been through G. So this is what we've had so far.
Hang on a second. Noelle, it happened 2 minutes before I went live. I didn't have time to call you. Go ahead.
Okay. So the friends of the room every week give names and words of what images that might be gruesome alphabetically. And this is what we've landed on so far. A, autopsy. B, Babadook. C, cannibal. D, Deadpool. E, exorcist. F, flying monkey. And G, guillotine. So tonight's word has to start with an H. And we've already have people who remembered that we're starting with an H. And I saw a Halloweeny, right?
So you think that she has a Halloween tattoo? That is
we're just coming up with gruesome, weird things that start with each letter.
Hey, Doug, I saw that.
Or even worse, a Harry Potter book nook.
Come on, they're cool. You can't tell me. I saw you looking. They're cool.
No, you know, there's no right or wrong in the naming of what these could be. You have to come up with something that could be drawn. I mean,
I feel like this is going to end up as Mad Libs at some point.
It kind of is.
Could be.
Okay.
So we let the crowd just go free.
I'm going to say hula hoop because I'm kind of scared of them.
Oh, okay.
What happened to you? What happened?
The thing spinning so wildly inside of it. I mean, if you had a real hula hoop, it had like a weight in there. It was terrifying.
Only on your waist? Did you ever do it on your neck?
I tried to do it on my neck, and I thought I was being attacked by a snake. I would say hula hoop is the most gruesome thing I can think of.
Was it recently?
No.
Or were you a child?
Oh yeah, no, I was drunk, but
did you eat? Good job. Good job.
Doug, let me defer to you. Is it okay if we don't have hula hoops that we use? I'm not a big fan. I do like pool noodles for the ocean, but not hula hoops.
Pool noodles have so many uses that are better than dropping in the ocean. I mean, there's whole Pinterest boards on DIY stuff with pool noodles. You know this, right?
Doug is not going to craft. Why would you think Doug's going to craft?
You're talking about on your island?
Yeah.
The pool noodles are like the equivalent to bubble wrap. You can keep him safe. How am I not?
Float and
have you can put one on each arm.
There you go.
I'm going to have red pool noodles. He can have whatever color he wants.
Wait until you get privilege of meeting Tony the Box bitch.
Yeah, I'm
Does he
gonna
craft?
that.
He's probably crafty. I could see him
Good.
stapling upholstery to a chair, maybe.
Is he Italian?
He is Italian.
We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good friends, probably.
His name is Tony. Hello.
So's my dog's name's Tony.
Yeah.
It is what it is. All right, we still have H's
Mm.
coming in.
We
I go for
do.
Hogwarts.
We
Tons
do.
of H's coming in.
I'm doing Hogwarts for my H.
Jen, I have never seen him craft. That is not something that I've revealed this evening. I've revealed that the man is clumsy and bleeds a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a good friend.
I am a good friend. He needs protection. If you are going to take away his box bitch and be eternally on an island drinking pickle juice.
Now,
in all
fairness, Doug has never mentioned this other person.
No, never. Not once.
He's never mentioned the other person.
Done a download
So
with that person.
he's never been included on their side of the island because his name has never come up yet.
Tony's definitely.
We are going to have staff, so if Doug wants to have him as staff, that's fine. There's not going to be any equals to the king and queen, or I should say the Captain Cuddle Puddle. Maybe he could be Captain Cuddle, and I'll be Queen Puddle.
Okay, Apple, what is scary about hot fudge? I'm going to need.
If it's a lot of it and it's coming down quick, you're in trouble.
People come up with the craziest things.
That's true, Jen. See, Tony would come in handy for other boxes on the island.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we're starting to slow down a bit, so let me go back up to the top.
Doug says that he's mentioned him. He just didn't give you his
hi, Kate,
official name of box bitch.
Okay.
All right.
Trisha,
So this is the part where Trisha goes back up to the top and reads all of the answers, and then drum roll, she picks one.
Fantastic. That'll be my out. I'm going to bed. Thanks for having me. See you next time.
See you next time. Good night. Will she ever find out what the H is? Will she rewatch tomorrow?
I don't know. We'll see. We've got Hellraiser, Harry Potter, Hellfire, Haunted, Honey Badger, Hornet, Hindenburg, Humanoid, Hurricane. I'm not gonna go there, Doug. Hangman, Hellhound, Harry Potter, Hocus Pocus, Harpoon, Horcrux, Hypodermic Needle, Whorehound, Hellcat, Hellion.
I don't even know what some of these words are.
Haunted House, Hobgoblin. There's Apple. Oops, hang on. My chat just jumped. You Tommy, will stop doing that.
Tommy, it has to start with an H, not an M.
And then there was another one. Yeah, Apple and hot fudge. I'm still not sure why Apple is afraid of hot fudge. There was horror, and there was something else.
I said Hogwarts.
Oh, Hellhound. All right. Well, I just saw something. Maybe it was a short. I just saw something, and I'll tell you what the winner is going to be is. Let me find it so I can highlight it. Okay, it was. Here we go. The winner is going to be Honey Badger. And you know why? Because nobody messes with a honey badger. Seriously, look it up. Lions, hyenas, Everybody leaves the honey badger alone. Porcupines, no phase. Nothing phases a honey badger, and they will attack everybody. I just watched this thing on YouTube about honey badgers. It's like, do not mess with a honey badger.
I want to see. Can you pull up a honey badger? Because you know you have the secret power to share screens.
I do. Hang on. Let me find.
Let's see. And she picked right because.
Let me find. Let's see. Oh, I'll go here.
Genevieve is not scared. Jen ain't scared. She ain't scared.
No, she wants to hug everybody.
I could hear Jen, the honey badger, going into Jen's show, and she'd be like, "Hi, honey badger. Good to see you."
Exactly.
Right? Because she's so sweet.
Let me find. Where was it that I? Oh, here. Here we go. Okay.
Here we go.
Let me share my screen.
You see, this is a tattoo on Trisha.
Share screen. Oops, which one is it? Oh, this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Here it comes.
All right, here we go. Oh, do we not? We don't have sound. Hang on. Okay, what is it doing? Wait, one sec. Here we go. Is it this one? No, it's not that one.
That looked like
there was one I watched. Let me see if it's this one.
It's all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy. The honey badgers.
This crazy little critter is basically almost immortal. Virtually no predator can get the better of it. Honey badgers are the most fearless animal in the world, despite only measuring about 3 feet long and weigh about 20 to 35 pounds. They will pick a fight against much bigger predators, such as hyenas and lions. Thanks to its rubbery skin at over half a centimeter thick, it is almost impenetrable to sharp objects, including spears, scorpion stings, and porcupine spines, because the skin hangs loose around its muscular frame. A honey badger is able to twist right around and sink its vicious teeth and the claws into its attacker's face. It can take a fully grown leopard an hour to kill one of these tenacious little beasts. Almost half of a honey badger diet is made up of venomous snakes like firefighters. Even if they get bitten in battle, the relentless attackers are seemingly resistant to snake venom and apparently able to sleep off its effects in just a short time. This crazy little critter is basically almost immortal.
Now you know. Now
See,
you know.
see what I saw that and I'm like, dang, nobody messes with a honey badger.
You know, on YouTube, things are suggested to you based on what you search for. So God knows what she's been looking for to kill. Okay?
No, nothing.
What can I be? What's my spirit animal that is impenetrable to kill? So Jan put in your full name, which would be Trisha Halloweeny Honey Badger, which is actually really cute. Yeah. I like it.
They kind of look Halloweeny.
It did. It also looks a little skunkish, a little bit like a ferret. I don't like it, but I could see it on an arm. Eating a snake would be great. All right, I'm gonna. Good night, Noelle. See, now they're gonna go have a secret phone call. Noelle.
They are. And, I think Noelle's gonna yell at Jan
about the dog.
I think Jan's in trouble. I feel bad for her.
You know, that 3-hour time difference. Noelle's a West Coast like you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Noelle. I'm sorry that we had to break it to you on the show.
I know. Not always a good way to find out.
I think they'll stay friends. I don't think they'll break up.
No.
Some people are lifers, you know. You just doesn't matter. You just say sorry, and it's done.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Our next game in getting to know you. Oh, God. The last question we asked, we did a couple last week. We did how much social interaction is too much, which was hilarious as a question. And then we asked, how different do you act when you are with acquaintances versus people you are comfortable with? So we
Oh,
got through
yes.
that one. And then, so
Yes.
now I think we're on this one. On a weekend or a holiday, what's the best time of day and what's the best time of night?
Now, that's an interesting question.
Weekend or holiday? So I'll answer for myself. I will sleep in the day and I like that. I'm nocturnal, so I like to sleep in the day. And the best part of night, sorry, Tom, is usually that Tom's asleep and I have the world to myself. So that's how I roll. We'll see what happens in retirement. If Tom stays on his early bird shift and I stay on my nocturnal shift. Jan likes
Um,
the afternoons and the early evening every day.
well, I would say with Saturday, especially Saturdays now, because I don't have a morning sale on Saturdays, but I still get up and like get some things done around like that time period. So I would still say, as I normally do, oh, hang on. I didn't
Okay.
realize I wasn't plugged in. I might be getting my signals going. So if I was skipping, I'm plugged in now, so that'll help.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'm still up by like, I mean, even though I'll go to bed later tonight, I'm still up by like 6 in the morning. I don't sleep in. So I would say between like 8:30 and 10 o'clock, which is when I do my morning sales, is still my most productive time around the house to get some stuff done. And then
So you're not a lollygagger on your day off.
no, there is no day off
I'm just
because I have to prep for the Saturday night sale. So there is no day off. 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Janice has the secret to a long marriage, which they just celebrated an anniversary. I try to do all the adulting stuff during the week. So Saturday and Sunday are me and hubby time. So what do you and hubby do? And I don't want to know everything. Jan's not a morning person. Yeah, me either.
Oh,
Either. No.
yeah, I'm any time of day. I'm a morning person. I'm a night owl. I do it all.
I'm angry to wake
Last
up.
night I was on a roll and I was up till like 11 and I could have just kept on going, but I'm like, nope. Go to bed because you got to get up for the morning sale and you got the evening sale. So go to bed. But I could have just gone because that at night sometimes I'll get tired and I'll just like go to bed. Like what was it? Wednesday I was really tired and I was probably a bed asleep by like 9 o'clock. I was just like, I was crashed. But then right after that, boom, I got some sleep and I was ready to go.
Wednesday,
And
I
then
took a nap.
Sunday,
That was a 6-hour nap.
oh, I
That's
don't take
supposed,
naps.
yeah, a 6-hour nap. That's not even like a nap. That's like
No,
a sleep.
no. See, I can't function like that.
I need a
No.
nap every day. Every day. I didn't get one today because I worked till pretty late tonight. You like movies and he hates sitting at home, so we normally just go out and about, eating good meals and just spending time together. That's nice. That's really nice. I think
No,
that's
I
healthy.
don't. I don't know. I rarely do caffeine. Like rarely do caffeine. And
Well,
I think that's why I'm just like even all day because I don't have the ups and downs of the caffeine.
I think when I'm with Nicole, with the kids, I won't have caffeine because I don't want to. I don't
The
want to.
Becky sale is on early. So don't forget, most people, their evening sales, it's like barely evening when I watch. Like Becky's sale starts at like 7 o'clock my time, and she's usually done by 9. It's like, it's not very late. Even my late night sales, they're not very late.
For you.
For me. For
Yeah.
me, exactly. Even Saturday night, it's like we start at 7 o'clock. I'm ready to go, 7 o'clock. And we're done, usually between like 10 and 11. Like, it's perfect.
Yeah. So when
Then
we
I
end
go to bed
tonight,
by midnight.
it's going to be like 9 o'clock for you when we end tonight, right? Like roughly 9 o'clock. What time
Yeah,
is it now?
it's 9 o'clock. Yeah,
9 o'clock.
it's 9
So
o'clock.
like
So I
after we
usually have
stop
time to.
chatting, what will you do after we stop chatting tonight? Will you?
Well, tonight, what I do after every sale, for those people who watch the videos, you guys know the routine. I will set up.
Doug, I'm counting that as a freaking snark. I don't care. Even though it was said with a freaking smile, that was directed at me. Doug, go ahead.
I will set up all the items that I brought to the sale. I'll do the video. We'll talk about what's still available, because that's the buy it now portion. So everything that's still available, I go through, I do a brief description. I give the price so that anybody who wants to buy can then shop the sale. And then I talk about all the items that sold. And then I'll put everything away. Everything that sold, I'll take upstairs. Things that didn't sell will stay down here. I'll bring them back again at another sale. And I probably will not upload the video tonight. I usually don't. I'll usually like do a little something maybe around the house, but by the time I get done with everything, even though it's like 9 o'clock, I'll still probably get to bed like maybe by 11, which is good because then again, I'm up at 6 in the morning. So
You'll get up at 6. You're going to get up at 6 tomorrow.
oh yeah. Oh, before. I'm sure I'll be up before 6.
Anybody
It's
else
rare. It's
answer this
rare that
question?
I sleep past 6. And it's not on the weekdays. On the weekdays, I do have my alarm set to get me up at 5:45, because 5:45, if I still am asleep, it'll wake me up at 5:45. But that gives me enough time to get me done, the cats done, and set up for the sale, and maybe then postage for anybody who's paid. I can get that done, and I can get maybe a couple other projects, little 5-minute projects here and there done. And then I do the morning sale, and then I go.
I don't think anyone realizes the number of hours that a reseller like you and other resellers that sell many times a week actually invest in having to do this kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing because you
Because
always
then you have to order supplies. You got to keep track of your supplies. You got to order supplies. You got to find time to get new inventory in your house. Plus, you got to pack and invoice and ship and keep everything semi-organized.
Do you ever feel the risk that you're going to run out? Like, are you ever like, I don't have enough in the house?
Yes and no. I definitely don't have as much in the house as I would feel like comfortable, like shop my shelves. Well, there's not a whole lot there that people,
Okay.
I'm kind of like my Harry Potter closet is kind of getting down to just stuff I have to list,
Well, let me ask
because
you in numbers.
I brought it to sales.
There's how many sales a week that you do?
9.
9. And what is the amount of items in total at the 9 sales that you're presenting? 15 a show? 20 a
God,
show?
get my calculator. Oh, let's see. Let me get the calculator up here.
Thank you, Doug.
So we've got, okay, we'll start with Monday. So usually my week lunchtime sales, we'll call it that, the lunchtime sales, I bring anywhere between 40 and 60 items.
A day?
So
A
we'll say
day?
on average, we'll say 50. So that's 50 times 4. So that's 50 times 4. Then on Monday night, we bring 15. On Wednesday, we bring 20. Friday night is another 15. And then Saturday is another 20. So that's 270 items a week.
Guys, can you imagine? That's a lot. Like, we don't realize it because we're seeing it in bits and pieces that you're presenting 270 items. Yeah, some of them are repeats, but it's still 270
A lot of them are repeat, but I try to repeat over
bring it back,
time.
right.
Yeah,
It's crazy. That's a lot.
that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's not what you were expecting.
I didn't know lunchtime was like that. I really didn't. I mean, and because you can go faster because you're by yourself and not switching screen. But that's a lot. A lot. And do you use an inventory system like
No. Oh God, no. Nobody has time to
Denise
enter
seems to
in all
say,
that stuff.
that's my inventory.
I know. Janine's, but you kind of have to go how everybody's brain works. And I just don't have, some people have time for this, some people have time for that. And I don't have time for that.
All right.
Plus,
thank you.
What do I need it
very detailed.
For me and my brain? I don't need an inventory system because it's either in the Harry Potter closet or it's in a couple of boxes that I have.
You're tracking your sold items because that's what you have to track.
I only track sales.
Sold. Yep. Okay.
I kind of go how much I bought something for and how much I pay for it.
And that's what you're tracking.
Because I don't, what am I going to do? Try to find it on a spreadsheet? No, thanks.
All right. We didn't get a lot of answers to that question. So I'm going to go on to the next one.
What was the
question was, on a weekend or holiday, what's the best time of day and what's the best time of night? Okay.
Well, we got a couple people who said that they were not morning people. So
yes. And Janine's spends.
No, I don't have time to enter everything, Jen. There is absolutely no way I have time to sit down at a computer and enter in every single item and the price I paid. There's no way. I don't have time. There are not enough hours in the day. I can't do it. I have inventory sitting in bags that have been there for a week because I don't even have time to unwrap them.
Yeah.
I have to tomorrow because they're mostly items I'm bringing to the sale tomorrow. But it's like I haven't had time all week to just take them out of the paper that I wrapped them in.
Steph says morning is when she wakes up. So last Saturday after the show, I watched a few hours of YouTube to chill, or I binged something, but I didn't wake up last Saturday till 4:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, I know, Jen. I know. It's just that just doesn't work for my brain. That's like overload for my brain.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, this one's perfect for me, and I'll answer first. What are you looking forward to that's going to happen soon? I'm going to be a nonna and I'm going to retire. So, what are you guys looking forward to that is going to happen soon? An event that you're going to, a significant life moment, a birthday, what? What's coming up?
Hmm.
Snark, which is
Hmm.
snarks on our channel.
I don't know.
What are you looking forward to, guys? I know that next month I'll be a grandmother, and in 3 months I'll be retired. And that 2024 is a life-changing year.
And that's like perfect timing to have
It really
already set up, that you were going to retire and just have this happen.
Who
Yeah,
could
I
have
mean
ever
it's just
expected?
perfect timing. Totally.
I mean, in my life, I often like events that I have to go to. I don't usually look forward to, I guess, because of the disability and all the events to have to get to that thing. So I have anxiety over having to go do something. Like if it's a wedding that we have to go to or a christening or whatever. I don't look forward to them. I dread them, really, because I'm scared and I can't get myself going blind from watching the eclipse. I know, don't look straight at it, right? Remember that? The thing they used to make us hold up to see, like, a shadow of it. When's
Oh
the next
yeah,
eclipse coming? I didn't even
true.
know.
True. Um, I don't know. I don't have anything. I can't really, yeah. I've got nothing
Good
going
night, Tommy.
on.
Good night, Tommy.
Night, Thomas.
I got the dog. He's probably gonna come with you. He's between my feet right now.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't
I'm not a looking forward to kind of a person. It's hard to plan and look forward to something when the world is in such a yeah. Yeah, I mean,
hmm.
not to bring a downer, but just like I'm not a sports person at all. A Super Bowl happens, a city celebrates, and people are dead. Like that just period, end of story. Like that to me is like I don't want to go anywhere anymore. Period. I really don't. Oh, your high Aaron's gonna pick up his high bid wins. Yes.
Nice.
Doug is gonna look forward to the island, Doug. Eternity. So much fun. We're gonna be able to
Oh, did you
project.
see Faye? Did you see her?
No, did she pop in?
Well, she was just right here, but I wasn't sure. I
I didn't
wasn't
catch it.
sure if you guys could see
I
part
look
of
away
her.
to the chat, so I didn't see it.
Aw.
Little Faye. And Tom missed her too. He's always calling Faye. Oh, the island's gonna be
Well,
awesome.
here's a hint. If you guys watch the videos, you get
Oh
to
my
see
God.
Faye.
Oh my God, she doesn't stop. Okay,
Because I on purpose will put her in if she's around when I'm making the video. I will on purpose put her in because you guys don't get to see her that often during the lives.
no, that's extreme. Jan says I don't even like walking to my mailbox, and I bet you Jan
Oh,
can walk. So Jan, you don't have any handicaps, right? It's not that you're handicapped and don't like it. It's just you don't want to even be bothered going out there and getting it. Yeah. When I was a kid, um, because I blame this on being Italian. People didn't call before they came. They just came. So like, you'd be having a nice night, Saturday night, maybe you're watching like, you're binging, the Mary Tyler Moore night of shows, and the doorbell would ring. And it would be company. That's how my mother put it. Company's coming. Come. So we always had to have the house ready for company coming. And with it always pulled me away from my show. And this was before you could tape something. Like missing a Mary Tyler. Like, really? So I hated it. I hated companies coming. And my husband still to this day, when we're dusting and cleaning, which mostly he does now, he mimics my mother and I get mad, but he's like, company's coming. Like, that's what my mother would say. Company's coming. Yeah, we always had a lot of drop-ins. No handicaps for Jan. Oh, you feel like the neighbors are looking at you when you walk out. They might be. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and a good company brought a cake or a pie. Other company brought nothing and expected a meal. And my mother always pulled something out of her refrigerator and cooked something. And it didn't matter what time of day it was, which encouraged them to keep coming back.
Oh, yeah.
And my father would pick up strangers all the time who became like lifetime friends and, stop over. We always had people in the house. I hated it, besides all the people that live with us.
That's right, Jen. Everybody's looking at Jan because she's cute.
Why
And
are you
she's
crying?
probably got on a really cute outfit too when she goes out to check the
I
mail.
got critters that
You're
want
right.
treats. I got critters that want treats. Excuse me one moment. Dexter, you're first. Hold on. All right, here's your treats. This is usually Trisha's thing to do. So your treats go up here. All right, and Tony, I know you're waiting. So wait, hold on a second, Tony. I'll get you yours. This is never part of the Sue Spiezio show. All right. Come here, little boy. You get 2 of these. 1. Good. And 2. Good guys. They're getting better with each other. They're coming closer in the same space. Tom said he had them both asleep on his bed this morning, close to each other. I mean, not hugging or anything, but close.
Well, last night it was so funny because Faye has been sleeping on the pillow next to me. Not all the time, but she got that spot last night. And then Joe very nicely comes and sits right below the pillow on the bed part, but he's right by Faye. And Faye, she checked him. She put out her arm on top of his head to make sure he knew he had to keep an arm's length of distance away from her.
I saw a video like that this week. 3 cats together in a house, like in the video. Cat number 1 whispers something to cat number 2. And then cat number 2 punches cat number 3 in the face. It's like, what the hell did cat number 1 say? Cats are crazy. But I had to watch it a few times. It was really funny because it was just
well, and the funny thing was Joe wasn't trying to get up on the pillow. He was happy laying there. And so, with her arm out, I kind of went, it's okay, Faye. And I moved her arm and her eyes got really big and she's staring at me like, how dare you touch me?
I was in a Walmart once and a woman walked in extremely overweight like me with a pair of pants I really liked. I really liked them. So I was staring at her. And I was staring because I wanted to say to her, where'd you get those pants? But she's been stared at so often, she snapped at me and she said, why are you staring at me? Why don't you take a picture? And then I felt bad. I was like, because I'm a fat ass like you and I like your pants. I couldn't even make it right. I was caught and it had good intentions, but it just didn't work out.
Well, that's too bad. Then you never found out where she got her wonderful pants.
Never found out.
You should have said something.
You know what? I didn't expect to get caught. And, I was all like,
I know. So it's hard. It's hard to think on your feet like that.
Exactly. And I'm in a scooter. I got my own things for people to look at. But I guess, she was big and they were like party pants. I want to say Lula, very, very colorful. And I was like, I'm living in a world of black pants. I don't have color in my life, really, in my pants. And I was impressed that, good for you, girl. But
Yeah,
I totally screwed that up. Oh, so there's an issue with INFJ. Well, I don't know what INFJ means.
I don't know. I think that is a personality test.
Okay. I bought a game called
An
Personality.
introvert, something, something.
For when we run out of these 160 questions, I bought a game
Oh,
to ask questions. I
oh,
also bought match game, which we could play, which is, we come up with a word and see what people match. Well, we'll see. I would have never pictured Denise was a drinker. But Denise, since you've now outed yourself, what was your drink of choice? What would
besides
Denise,
Monster?
what would Denise drink? I'm gonna go beer. You a beer drinker? A wine drinker? What did you drink, Denise? Hard liquor?
Myers-Briggs. Yeah, I think I did that one once. I think that was like one of those great ideas we had at work. And then, you'd post what you were, so that then when people were talking with you, or, you're working on a project together, then everybody understood everybody's communication style.
Oh yeah, which category you're in? Yeah.
Yeah.
This person and that person, how they should communicate. We did that too.
Yeah, it's like, are you an
Oh,
analytical
Denise is
brain?
really sharing. She says her drink of choice was alcohol.
Alcohol.
Thank you, Denise. Thank you for being open. You brought it up, girl. I didn't bring it up. I just want to know if it was whiskey.
Oh, Long
bourbon.
Island. Long Island was a
Oh,
fave.
so that has, I think, 4 different alcohols in it, and it does taste just like an iced tea. So I could see how that could go down pretty easy.
Well, I have not ever been a fan of iced tea.
Okay. What you're a fan of is a freaking short list.
True.
So making a statement like that really
But I
doesn't have a
don't
lot of
think,
weight.
yeah, I don't think I've ever had like sweet tea, because again, not really a
Oh,
big tea
so
fan.
sweet.
So
My
I
brother lives
haven't
in
ever had
Georgia,
that.
and he has to have sweet tea. It's to me, to taste it is so disgusting. It's too sweet. I don't like anything
The
that
only
sweet.
kind of tea I have ever enjoyed was the way that they make green tea in Chinese restaurants, where it's very light.
Yes.
It's a very
It's not
light
a,
tea.
it's not dark. You're right.
No, it's just, even the flavor is
Yes.
just very
But the
light.
color of the tea is even light.
Yeah, I like that. I like that kind of tea. But everything else is just, maybe it's just a little too strong for me. Maybe I'm just like, leave the bag in for just a couple seconds, and that's enough tea for me.
Okay.
Oh, and Arnold Palmer.
Oh, that's half iced tea, half lemonade. I do like that. I do like that. Doug, see, this is why. Eternal flames. Good. We're golden. We're Gucci. We're talking
I
on.
am picky. It's true. I am picky. There was one tea. Oh gosh, we went to, my mom and I went to something. I can't even remember what it was. Maybe it was like one of those holiday food and something things, where all the people come to sell all their little holiday sets and stuff. But there was somewhere that somebody had a white tea, and it was off of this like 1,000-year-old tea, tea leaf tree or something. And it's like a very special, like, white tea. And that was probably the best tea I'd ever had, because it doesn't have that aftertaste. That's the thing about tea I don't like, is you drink it and it tastes good, but then you get the aftertaste in your mouth, and I can't stand that. I don't like that
Well, I'll share
sensation.
something that I don't think I've really shared before, Trisha, that because I'm on so much medication, it affects my taste buds. So
Mm.
I don't really have great taste buds. I don't have a lot of saliva. I'm dry mouthed. So
Ah.
something that wakes up my saliva and tongue, I
Mhm.
enjoy. But if it's too sweet, no. I
Ah.
love the next question. I love the next question. I hope we get
Oh,
lots
okay.
of good answers. The next question is, what really cheesy song do you love? And I'll give you two choices. You can either tell me what really cheesy song you love, or the current song that's stuck in your head, because we all have one that usually lasts a little while and then it goes. So for me, since we talked about Cat Stevens about a month ago, I've been on a Cat Stevens playlist and teeter-tottering between, "Oh, very young, what will you leave us this time? You're only dancing on this earth for a short while," and I'll play it over and over again, or, "Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world." So I go to sleep singing those in my head on repeat, like as if I'm a record player picking up, going back to the beginning and resetting. And they'll stay for a while, and then something else will come. So the
Hmm.
question for you is, you know, I I know
Oh.
Doug's gonna be put the lime in the coconut. He brings it up too much, right?
Oh,
I
man.
don't know how many times
What's
I've seen Doug reference the lime in the coconut song. The lime in the coconut, you
I
put
don't know. What song has been
what's
popping into my
yeah,
head?
what's stuck in your
Hmm.
head right now?
Hmm.
Is that a song If I Could Only Imagine? And who's it by? Or is it Imagine by John Lennon? Imagine all the people. I mean, don't you always have a song that's stuck? Aren't you
No.
whistling a happy tune? Aren't
No,
you
I rarely have a song stuck in my head.
always? There's always a song.
No.
And it's
But
playing
you
right
know what
now.
I just found and watched again. So I would say almost any of the songs from The Wedding Singer, which I love that movie and I love all the songs in it. And I think all the songs are pretty cheesy. But I just watched that. It's like that movie and like Drew Barrymore in that movie is just like it was like the perfect time for her to do that kind of movie. And yeah, yeah, I just that's about the only soundtrack or songs or anything is like that that one. And it's like after I got done watching it again, it's like, oh, I kind of want to watch that again.
We're getting some really good answers here too, Trish. So Sarah Lee
Mhm.
does What a Wonderful World. That's a pretty song to get stuck in your head. Um, Doug has a I Can't Show My Tattoo song, which is called Untouchable Face by Annie DeFranco, and you're gonna have to Google that on YouTube later.
Mm.
If you don't know it. Jan likes the old theme songs from old sitcom. Oh yeah. And you know what? That's always a trivia game on the cruise ship. Sitcom, like how they write
Oh
songs
yeah.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't write theme songs anymore. They don't, it's like shows don't have, songs anymore.
Well, we talked about this when I couldn't think of the name of the show, Pretty Liars, that I loved that theme song. It's like, got a
Mm.
secret, gonna keep it, da da da. It was like so into with what the show was about, keeping a secret.
That's right. Jen was the winner. That's right. The Friends trivia. Woohoo!
There you go. She probably got a keychain.
If you guys are doing Friends trivia, you want Jen on your team.
errands. I'm off to see the wizard. That's a happy song. Where did I skip any? Okay, I can't think of what the song. Beyonce's Texas Hold'em. Only one line of words over and over again. I again. If it was after the 19.
That like just came out. I haven't heard it yet.
Off to see the wizard.
Oh, did you ever get your trophy, Jen?
Was there a trophy?
There was a trophy, but her daughter's boyfriend has it. Did you ever get it back?
Oh, you got a gold tone ship trophy. How cool. When Tom and I first met, we met in October, and in February he took me away for a romantic weekend to the Poconos, like with the heart-shaped tub and all that stuff. And we entered the newlywed game and won, and we won a trophy. And we had only been dating like 3 or 4 months, but I think it was because we only knew each other a short time, so there wasn't a lot of answers to come up with, like whereas you're married 30 years, you might have to think about the answer. We only knew each other, like, yeah, we killed that, and we won shirts. It was cool. My daughter's boyfriend has it. I like the theme songs from My Little Margie and Burns and Allen. I love it. I love it.
That is a good question.
It really is. And you know what? If we ask it next week, we might get different answers.
True. Because we'll have heard different things, watched different things, been exposed to other things. So yeah, a different song might be stuck in your head, or you might think of another song, from previous.
And then there's the kids song that drove me crazy that my kid used to do with her friends. This is the song that never ends. Oh, it goes on and on, my friend. And it goes back. It's like repetitive. It's like row, row, row your boat. You want to row, row, row your kid right out of the car. That's why I instituted a no singing rule. Only mommy can sing in the car.
So you could sing and you wouldn't let your daughter sing?
Yes, that's correct. Also, come on. First of all, she sings. Okay.
Yeah. And you're not encouraging her. Oh.
She sang. What did I tell you? At the freaking not Super Bowl, but the Giant Stadium game, she sang with the Boston Pop whatever, and she sings. Just say she sings. Oh, and let me recommend this binge. Her best friend roommate from college is currently on something on Hulu. So if you have Hulu and you like Amy Schumer, they've just published season 2. So there's 2 seasons of Life and Beth, starring Amy Schumer, but also starring Nicole's friend, Ariel Siegel, playing one of Beth Schumer's girls, her girlfriends. And the topic predominantly of the show is based on Amy Schumer's real life of marrying somebody on the autism spectrum disorder and what it's like to navigate a relationship when your partner is on the spectrum. And it's very sweet and funny, and I recommend it. So, okay, so Denise does not like Amy Schumer.
No, okay. I kind of get that impression from her comment. Not a fan.
That was clear. What kind of alcohol she drank? Not clear until we have to pull up teeth. She doesn't like Amy Schumer.
Well, and I have to say, so far we're 0 for 2.
Yeah.
So and I have to say she's not one of my faves. I would not go out of my way to watch anything she was in. So we're going to say 0 for 3 because I'm going to put my vote in there. I'm sorry that your daughter's friend is.
Let me tell you something right now.
Having a career with her.
I'm going to make this crystal clear. Okay. When my daughter gets a sitcom, I don't care if you like the star or not. You're all going to binge my kid. All of you.
Hey, we made it through that horrible show.
Yes, you did.
That she was in. She was wonderful, but the show stunk.
I told you that the last thing she made.
Did you tell her that we all thought that she was wonderful?
Of course, of
Okay.
course, of course. The thing she made now, the short film,
Mm-hmm.
is doing great. So it made it through the Santa Barbara Film Festival. I don't know where it's going next. So when it finishes through all the short film festivals that it gets nominated to go to, I'll be able to share the link and you'll be able to watch it. It's 20 minutes of heaven and all Nicole. All Nicole. Oh, Doug's funny. He's gonna go out with a joke. Love on the Spectrum. I like that. Abby, and what's his name? David, maybe? I love that little couple. Love on the Spectrum also is on, I think, Netflix and has 2 seasons. Doug wants someone to take their cell phone, take a picture of a black screen, and then text it to everyone at the viewing with the phrase, "It's really dark in here." I know I don't want a viewing. I don't want a viewing. I don't want a funeral home thing. No. Nope. I'll be mad. Especially if they decide to do open coffin. No, I have a double chin. I don't want to like go out with a double chin. I want to go out like remember her when. I
Yeah,
posted a
but
picture of myself at 13. I
the
know.
people who do the makeup, people who would be doing your makeup, they have ways of working some magic.
Well, if they can make me look like a Victorian woman with a 14-inch waist, then I'm in. But otherwise, Tommy.
You know, that could probably be done.
Right. When Tommy's mother passed away, I said to the mortician I said, the only thing she asked me was make sure I have my shoes on. I don't want to be buried or viewed without my shoes on. So I said that to the mortician. And then when we had the viewing, it was a half open coffin, so I couldn't see her feet. So I said to the mortician, I said, did you honor my mother-in-law's wishes? Did you put her shoes on? And apparently they don't normally put the shoes on
I would
because of the
imagine they
embalming,
probably can't.
but he placed
Yeah.
them next to her feet so they'd be wherever she was going. But I couldn't put them on. I would think cut the shoe, put like no. So he had to tell me a little white lie until
Yeah.
like what are you gonna do?
They're there. They're there. They're just not on.
They're not there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I would think that would be really hard unless they were maybe a couple sizes too big.
Exactly.
Then maybe you could get it on.
And they were probably many years old because they were probably the shoes from her daughter's wedding, like 15 to the one dressy pair of shoes that she still
I know
has.
they didn't fit then, let alone now.
Denise, you've got some weird friends. It's so lucky you found us. So lucky. I am not dying off
Ooh,
and landing on my head.
that sounds horrible, Denise. Oh my gosh.
Kathy's looking for listen, if you're looking for someone, this is the crowd, the Google alert crowd that can find people. Put it
True.
out there and they'll find them.
True.
Yeah, I'm sure he was injured pretty bad. All right, we have time for one more question, and then we're going to call it a happy midnight. Let's see, where's my mouse? Coordinate. Okay, here we go. This is an either or both.
Oh.
What's the worst or the best job you've ever had? So my worst job, I only lasted one day, and I was a candy striper at a nursing home, and I couldn't do it. And my best job hasn't happened yet. I'm thinking it's going to be Nonna. About you guys, best and worst.
Well, the worst job I think I ever had was not that long ago. And when I went in for the interview, they told me, okay, you're going to be working for two women. They have gone through a lot of people, like a lot of people, and they are very difficult to work with. And I thought, well, I've worked with some pretty difficult people before. I said, okay, well, I'll give it a try. And unfortunately, it was really rough. They were really, really rough to work with. And unfortunately, I was they they were restructuring things, and I was restructured out of a job. They decided that they needed to cut the budget. It was a 3-person department, and they were like, yeah, we need resources elsewhere, so we're just going to cut you out of the department. But it was rough working with them. They were right. It was really rough working with them. The one job I liked the most, though, was the job where I got to travel. And I was setting up specific customer service units and teaching people how to do a kind of a specific job within the company, and traveling back and forth and getting to see other parts of the country and meet people that way. I really did enjoy that. That unfortunately was cut short because the company I worked for got sued, lost, and had to pay out about $1 billion in a 5-year period. And so they essentially cut like 30% of the workforce, and my entire department was like cut. It wasn't like, oh, we're keeping you, we're letting other people go. They were just like getting rid of departments just to get the money together. It kind of sucked.
We got some interesting answers in the room. Let's see.
Mhm.
So let me
Yes.
start off with Denise, I think, is the first person that came in. And I'm not really sure if this is a typo, but she says corn detazzling. Now, I don't know if it's corn on the cob, taking peeling potatoes. Peeling potatoes suck. Kmart for Kathy Wiseman, when they had the readers market, so many books was so much fun. That could be fun. Aaron, his worst job was working at McDonald's.
Mm,
Best job is selling on YouTube, and you do it great. And Denise, of course, who could not
being a
pick that
nurse.
for being a nurse? Um, Sarah Lee, wow, best job working at NASA Ames Research Center, Mountain View, California. That's very cool. All right. This one is definitely an in-depth interview is needed for this one because I hate just leaving this one on the table untouched. But Steph says, I always win this one. I was a maid at Fantasy Inn in Lake Tahoe. Mirror on the ceiling, vibrating bed, the whole 9 yards, and I had to clean up a few things. You have to share that story one night because I'm sure you've got a lot of tales to tell from that. Doug, let's see, where's Doug? Worst job was working at the Fat Man store when in college. Casual male. Yeah, minimum wage and had to fold, refold, steam press clothes all day with no customers in the store. It was horrible. I've been in a casual male and it is dead. No one's in the store ever. I don't know whether the fat guys don't come out in the day when people are watching because fat girls shop. There's a lot of fat girls stores and we shop.
Well, yeah.
But he's right. The
It's
casual men's stores are
shopping.
empty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they go the last hour the
Yes.
store's open.
Denise says it was hard for sure. I had cramps and corn was okay. Someone was bitching her out. Um,
Yes.
Let's see. Steph wins, hands down. Ew, Steph. Okay, Janice, I am no good at this game. I've only had 5 jobs in my 50 years of life, and I love them all. Of course you did. You're sunshine. You are just pure sunshine.
Well, and I for the most part have liked my
I was right.
jobs,
Denise is
except
walking about corn.
except
She
for
wasn't talking about hair.
the one job where they told me it was going to be bad, which it was. So yes.
I was right, Trisha. She was talking about corn, not hair. Fields of corn. Where in the world is it's just like where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? What field of corn can Denise hide in? Oh my
True.
God. Kathy
True.
Wiseman, her worst job is a waitress. I think many girls have waitressed at some point in their life. It is a thankless job.
It's a hard job. Yeah, I did that once too. That is a hard job.
Janine's, none of my jobs were bad. McDonald's was my first job in high school. A nurse, I didn't know she had a nursing degree too. A daycare owner, a real estate mortgage broker, and now YouTube. Wow, that's diverse.
Yes.
And Denise wishes that Steph had a black light for those years that she worked. But Denise said, trust
Oh.
me, I didn't need them. I could see with my plain eyes. Oh my God. Janice says, yes, I was a nurse, but it was very hard seeing people die. So I did a full 360 and opened a daycare for 60. I never knew Janice was a nurse, ever. I've never heard her say that on any show. Doug, we need a nurse on our side of the island. She likes you. Start working on it. She can come to our side. Because Denise is not going to take care of us. She's going to tell us just to press the morphine.
Maybe.
Denise, go back to the cornfields. The fields are muddy, and you walk and your feet get heavy with mud, bugs. Corn is cutting your skin, hot. You feel very lost in the corn. I would pay for video of Denise in a cornfield, just like battling the cornfield.
Yeah, I've never really thought about it. But now, now that you mention it, yeah.
Okay, and Janice was an LPN or an LVN, or she had a typo. Jan says Denise was probably getting very lost. This is probably why they called her Space when she went to the nursing, because she probably thought she was still in the cornfields. Apple is just drinking wine and enjoying the night. Yeah, Doug doesn't trust Denise to be our nurse either. She just says, like, walk it off, like, endure the pain, stop complaining. Janice, I was in school longer than I was actually employed as a nurse, only 3 years. It was a hard to disconnect from me. And Apple is still drinking, saying, cheers, it's Saturday. Then he says, Jen, towards the end, my end in the ICU, I really enjoyed taking care of dying people. See, you had a calling. If you have a calling, it comes out. Jan says, that's pretty amazing, and it really is. And that, my friends, was the last answer to that question. And it's just about midnight. So we're going to end the show like we do every week now. Any questions for me or Trisha before we go? And then we'll say goodnight. 5 hours in. Fun night with Jan. We missed you, Aaron. We'll see you soon. I'm going to Patterson, Sue. I'll wave at the bridge. How do you get to Patterson? By car? Is there someone driving you to Patterson? Because it's like 6 miles from me, girl. Denise had a fun night.
Wow, that's close.
Yeah, it's close. How do you get there? If you're in a car, we'll have to figure out something.
Yes.
There's no train to Patterson. So how are you going? Train to the 42nd Street bus. Oh, okay. So you take a bus to Patterson. I gotcha. And then you take a bus from Patterson to Port Authority. Gotcha. So you're not in a car. All right. We'll have to get that
Mm.
because I know you come to Patterson, you go into Unique. So she goes to this store that's an, a different kind of thrift store. You want to explain what Unique is to the crowd? She showed me pictures. Denise Magical Emporium I was sad all the time. I was hard. I was thinking about patients 24/7 was not healthy for me. That's why I left teaching, Janice. I
Mm.
I couldn't take it. It destroyed me. I thought I was born to be a teacher. I always thought I'd be a teacher until I taught. Trish, can you move me up? I'm
Yes.
invoicing you. I want to give the beer as a gift before, before St. Patty's Day. And she said
Yep,
yes.
Doug, I'm making a note. I'm going to be working on that tomorrow.
Yeah, Tommy could go. Kathy, that's smart. Tommy could pick you up. How many people do you travel with? I mean, we don't have to do it this trip, but maybe we have to figure this out. Of like, if you want just a couple of people, I'll wait home, and then Tommy can go get you, and then bring you back to a bus stop, like from Willowbrook Mall, or to the train station in Secaucus to go back to New York on a 10-minute train ride. We will have to figure this out. I have to see you. I have to kiss you. Just your coworker. Anybody have any idea what the hell Apple does for a living? Apple, if you're free to say, even just a broad field, like maybe you're not going to give us the exact job, but what the heck does anybody think Apple does? I think she's on the phone line, not customer service, like a high customer, like a complaint line that she has to handle like shitty phone calls all day long. That's what I'm going to guess. Let's see.
Oh, Denise thinks counselor.
Kathy, we know you're her best friend. Bragger. You've told them, you didn't tell me. She's an angel. Oh, okay. So we're talking about someone who does something really good.
Oh,
Oh my God. How wonderful are you? Thank you for what you do.
yes, Apple. That's amazing.
Doug, the Secaucus train station is a 10-minute car ride for me, one for Tom. You find housing for people 18 to 26. That is wonderful. Wonderful. In all of Manhattan, all the boroughs, that's awesome. See, you don't know people. We don't know things about people. There's a lot to learn about our friends. I'm so glad I
Mm-hmm.
asked that question. I love you even more. And I love you a lot. She sent me a video today of a lady making cannolis and trying to tempt me. Okay. No,
Yeah.
I wasn't tempted. The lady underfilled the cannolis.
Oh
Gave
no.
one squirt to each side. She didn't care about the middle. She didn't start like in New Jersey, they overfill a cannoli. They fill the middle, they fill the outside, and then they overfill to the dish. So no, I'm not coming to have that cheap cannoli. No. I'll show you a cannoli when you come here. All the boroughs. That's awesome. We've got some wonderful friends who do some wonderful things. Now, I don't know if Steph is selling because I never know because sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't. Does anyone know? Because if she's selling,
It it
that's where I'm
was
gonna send it.
set up, so I think she might be.
Oh, look at this hookup. Doug's like, how about a 40-something guy thinking about getting a place in the city? Well, Doug. Janice hawking her uncle. There you go. You tell a friend. I'll tell a friend. I'll get my uncle work. Good for you. Just kidding. It's going to be short-lived, Doug, because, we're going to go to the island within the next 10 years. Maybe sooner. We'll talk. We'll talk. All right. No questions coming in. So I'm going to say thank you, thank you, thank you for another wonderful Friday night. I hope you all have a great weekend. Go visit Aaron at 6 o'clock tomorrow night and Trisha at 10 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yes.
And have a wonderful week till I see you on the air again. Love and hugs and kisses.
Yeah, we'll see, because the baby babies could happen at any time. So guys, be prepared, because there's going to be a Friday night, maybe next Friday night, because the babies are here. So so be ready. Be ready on baby watch. It's going to happen soon. It's going to be so exciting. So everybody, don't forget to check us out tomorrow, but have a super evening and great weekend.
Fun show. Thank you, guys. Good
night. And we'll see you guys.